people gather and hear the recap, which may or may not happen. I've been dead recently.
What?
Like I just have not existed in this mortal realm of people.
Whoa. I feel that.
You wanna know how much times I've streamed in the last 3 weeks?
How many?
Or last 2 weeks. In the last 2 weeks, I've streamed 3 times.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like, all that shit is like, oh,
Are you missing it? Is that what's happening?
like I want to stream more, but like, frickin' work sucks. I hate work. Work
Mm,
just drains my energy. I want to end it. I want to leave work so I can stream all day.
that'd be
Because
cool.
like, something about like the monotony and like the being dead on the inside and not doing stuff is just like, yeah, you
I
know.
feel that. Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, if I work like less, if I work 2 to 3 days a week, I'll be able to stream more and I'll have more energy. Nah, it just makes it so most of my time is spent watching anime.
What anime are you watching?
Oh, yo. Okay, yo.
Yo.
So on Netflix, there's a romance killer one.
Was that is that the romantic killer one?
Yeah, romantic killer.
Oh,
Have you
I've
seen
seen the
it?
trailer for it. It looks so funny.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so good.
Tell me more.
It
Tell
ca-
me more.
it completely came out of left field, and I wasn't expecting it. But like, it's just like, what was the trailer about? Like, what do you see?
Um, there's like a little wizard thinger. She loves. Okay, the girl loves chocolate, video games, puppies, being on her own,
Her
and then
cat.
she
I'm
plays a
sorry.
video game. Sorry.
Her cat, not puppies.
Oh.
You think they're a dog person? Nah, they're my kind. They're a cat
Oh my
person.
gosh! I slipped up. I slipped up. I'm a golem. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, and then there's like this little wizard thing. It's like, hey, you're playing these romance games. I'll help you find it in real life. And she's like, what? No, GDFO. And it's her shutting down all these little romantic traps that are
Yeah.
being set.
You're
And
so
it
good at
sounds so
describing
funny.
things. I described it just the other day, and I did a horrible job and over-explained everything.
Oh,
But it's like super cute. It's super wholesome, and it's like, oh wow, I want everyone to be happy now.
man.
If you replace video games with cats, it's practically me. I need my chocolate, Dungeons and Dragons, and a cat, which I don't have.
Mm-mm-mm. So you highly recommend it, huh? Are you done all of it?
I binge watched it, yeah.
Oh, cool. How many episodes?
I think it's a basic 12 one.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
At the end, it's like, to be continued, but who knows if it's actually going to be continued.
Whoa!
Just because it was like, it wrapped up in a spot where it's like most romance animes and comedies wrap up.
Oh.
But it's like, open to more in case it was popular, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of a shoujo manga called Amnesia?
No, I haven't. What is that about?
It's about a girl who whores around amnesia when she should be amnesiaing around with the whores.
Sorry, I got lost. One more time?
It's about a girl who whores around with amnesia when it should be a anime about a girl who amnesia's around with the whores.
Are you saying like horse the animal or whores as in
The second one.
Lady of the Night?
Lady of the Night, yes. So it's a Lady of the Night who goes around with amnesia when it should be someone who amnesia is around with Lady of the Nights.
Interesting. That sounds sad.
So it's such a okay. I don't say it's good. It is a trash tier anime of when I watched it, I really enjoyed it, even though I was yelling at the TV screen.
It's like one of the things you love to hate kind of thing.
Yeah, and like the reason I say that is because she was going around. It's called amnesia. She has amnesia. She has no clue what's going on. But she's put in a bunch of like situations with like a bunch of hot anime boys, and
Oh,
like it's a shoujo. It's like all romance, all that stuff. So think of it like a
oh,
serious version of the joke anime.
oh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But she essentially keeps on meeting dudes and keeps on going through the cycle of like, oh wow, what's this? Oh wow, different things, and she each and every single time I'm yelling at the TV screen like, what about the last person? Did you just forget about them? You had a
Oh.
connection. What are you doing, romancing this person? And like I was just like super loyal, and like I don't think I was loyal to anyone in particular, but I was like, no, I'm a monogamous person. What are you doing? You don't even let the other people know about each other. Ugh.
she and she doesn't know, huh?
And like she doesn't know, and like I'm pretty sure it's like I have the visual novel it's based off of.
Hmm.
I want to introduce more people to it.
Amnesia.
Yeah, you want to play the visual novel? Hold on, let's see. What is it? Is it does it have a full name? Ba 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 ba. Amnesia Memories.
Well, that sounds redundant.
Amnesia treasuries.
How can you have amnesia if you don't have any memories? Or how do you have memories if you have amnesia?
Hmm.
Who has amnesia?
Well, who am I? Who's talking?
Why is talking?
What?
Um,
Hi,
those
Gamora.
are the hot anime boys you can romance.
Oh.
Oh, it's a dating sim. Got it.
It's a dating sim.
Do they fight? They look like they can fight.
I think so. I mean, one is like a butler.
But I expect.
Okay, so you got
Hi, I'm Drake.
you got the edgy boy who's like
Hold on. Are these our next characters?
they might be, but so we got the edgy like I'm a loner, but I'm also super sweet. We have the huh, I'm sophisticated. We have or no, that's I'm rich.
How are you
Then we
doing,
have
Guy.
I'm
Drake?
sophisticated.
Yes, I muted
Then
the
we
right
have
thing.
I'm super
I thought I was
extra.
just talking to them, but no, I'm talking to you. How's
And
it
then we have a
going?
train conductor.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
Ruby Weiss Ozpin Genderbend Yang. Actually, no, the son of Yang and Blake, and the I don't know what the fifth one is. I can't unsee it.
I
Get it?
mean,
Because Bumblebee, and he's wearing stripes like a bumblebee. Okay,
yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
I'll go home now. Boom, I'm home.
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
Oh, by the way, Justin, if you didn't know, I started streaming. I said un, and hi, I'm Drake, so I assumed you realized what was going on.
I totally realized what was going on.
So do you.
Okay.
Totally.
Oh, golly gee. I
I
feel
may
like I've been
not
dead for
look.
so long. But I'm
I may
alive-ish.
not. I may not look like I know what's going on most of the time.
You really do look like you know what's going on, though.
Oh,
But TJ, want to play this really questionable dating sim with me?
Mm, it's okay. I think I'd rather play D&D.
What? You don't want to get them boys?
They all got the same like they're just reskins of the same person. I said what I said.
How could you? Oh my goodness, I can't believe your
This is
slander on them.
this is the same person with 5 different wigs and outfits. I said what I said.
I mean, he's even using the same like fishnet boot in like 3 of them.
That's true. He recycles. He recycles.
Sure, he spray painted one of them orange for like one costume shoot, but I mean,
This is this is just another day as Nina Torinobi.
I do appreciate the middle person's weird little like fin thing he's got going on, like spine
Oh,
arm guard.
from the belts. Yeah, I like his clover, a little clover symbol in a hexagon.
It
But
proves that he's lucky. He's not smart. Sucks to suck.
but if
It's a-
this was, oh, go ahead.
It's almost like I described the anime as like a trash anime you can't look away from. Oh, how could you not want to play that?
I just appreciate their outfits. They're kind of nonsense.
They're like giving me like we're magical girls, but like this is how we dress every day and when we transform at the same time.
They might be.
I'm here for it though. Like they all have different elements, except
Honestly, I
for
don't remember much about the game. They could have been, and I could have completely forgotten about it. All I
What
remember is that she was whoring around with amnesias when she should have been amnesiaing around with a horse, because that would have made a much more interesting game.
Okay.
Sorry, my roommate yelled. What was that?
I mean, or she could just meet people normally and have conversations and learn about the world.
I like that. He's on to something.
Well, there was
But-
an open discussion they had.
Did you play with every path yet? Have she been with every boy?
I haven't played any of it. I just saw the anime.
Oh, so it's different than the game. Okay.
The visual novel might be better. Who knows? But no, I'm pretty sure you're right. They're all reskinned versions of the same dude. Wait,
But
no,
this-
they might have personality. I forget.
You know how amazing that would be to make a actual like visual novel where it looks like you're pursuing like 6 different paths, but if you pay enough attention to the people, they're all the same dude. Because
Yeah.
it's
I'm
the
pretty sure I
same
did that
dude.
with our one shot, TJ.
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure I did that within the one shot with the flumps. Wasn't it all the same flump?
Oh yeah. Wait a minute.
You'll
Yeah.
never know.
For our freaking whatchamacallit, whose line is it D&D?
Yeah.
Wait, guys, they might be different. Hold on. One's wearing a heel. Wait, no, 2 of them are wearing it. Are they all wearing a heel?
Are they
But-
the same size, like height-wise?
Okay,
But
hold
like
on.
different
I like
size
to
of
argue.
shoes?
I like to argue at least number 2 and 5 could potentially be the same person.
Oh.
Look, they both have a heel. Same height. Or is 5 shorter? Or is that perspective? I don't know.
I mean, you can't really see
I think 5
1 and 3's shoe heel thingy. They could have just
No.
had really high heels without anyone noticing.
Mm-hmm.
And like the 4th one is shorter but doesn't have a heel, or at least not as big of a heel, and he's shorter. So I think the difference is shoe heights.
Interesting.
But I think the shoes just give the illusion of different heights. I think they're all the same size.
Wow, that's like really deep. So this is like a reverse Cinderella kind of thing. I like it. That's actually really
Oh.
interesting.
You have
Oh
to
my
find
god,
which,
reverse Cinderella.
find what boot fits on which one of the exact same guy.
Yep, that's true.
Does it fit on you, Clyde? Oh, it does.
Okay,
What about
so
you, Marcus? It does.
I'm
and
not the
you-
one to cosplay, but like these outfits would be pretty fun to cosplay in.
Oh, they're fun outfits. Super
Yeah,
fun
yeah.
outfit. I don't
We-
understand
okay, we-
why
okay,
this
there's
man has
one
a
last thing
Kingdom
we need to
Hearts
look
amount
up.
of belt. Look, this man has a Kingdom Hearts amount of belts on him. I don't understand that, but it looks cool.
There's one last thing we
That
need to
one
see,
dude?
and that is the protagonist.
Have you noticed that each one of them... No, each one of them is lopsided. Orange Boy has an orange leg and a black leg. Blue Boy has an armband and a white leg and a blue leg. Green Boy has a side flap.
Mm-hmm.
Bumblebee has different sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
And the last guy went so far out of his way to have another sleeve, he just ripped it off and sewed on some like tablecloth and his cape.
It's true.
They are all none of them are symmetrical.
Except our protagonist. Hey.
No,
Oh wow,
literally.
the protagonist looks so
That's what.
normal
Oh
in
my gosh, they all have
comparison.
the same pickup line. I need you to bring order to my chaos. And they're just talking about their fashion sense.
Yeah, the only thing she's got going that's different is she has a bag.
Mm-hmm. And no hands. I'm just joking.
Oh wow, yeah, no, I get it. I was just drawing hands as a bitch. I mean,
Oh.
Well, I mean, not if they're a chibi.
Mm-hmm. Just very cute. I like
Or the guy at the
flag.
end.
Wait a minute.
oh man, oh wait, oh wait, oh wait. Oh, I was really hoping their hands would be reused so I could continue with that joke, but like, nah, their hands don't repeat.
I don't know. Number 3 and number 1.
I know number. Wait, what? Oh, I see.
Or number 4 and number 1, sorry.
Yeah, yeah, number four and number one. But no, even that is kind of different because like his knuckle doesn't stick out as much as number four's, and his fingers don't do the crisscrossy thing. They're different.
One of the
So, by the
fingers
way,
is
should we do
weird.
D&D?
We
Or we
should, we
could
should.
play. We could change everything and make this into like
Let's do the
the
thing.
the first episode of the playthrough of Amnesia Memories.
I did not wake up just to be bamboozled. No. I don't
Don't
want
worry.
to.
No, that was a joke. Don't worry. We're gonna play D&D finally. It's gonna be after 2 weeks.
Please.
Alright, Justin, start the narration.
Also, can
DJ
we
will
fight
have no
them
clue.
for Cinnamon Phantasm? No, I'm just joking. But that'd be funny. These are the people we're fighting in Cinnamon Phantasm.
We're gonna lose.
Yeah.
I
They're all
wonder if it's possible to like trick somebody by like start narrating like a visual novel as a D&D game.
Oh.
No, it wouldn't. The visual novels go too long about nonsense.
I cut out most of the nonsense so I could try and convince someone that this is actually a visual novel.
Hmm. You have an easier way of convincing people like it is what it isn't. Let me get rid of this.
And then the power did win. Okay, someone roll me initiative. I summarized the recap. And then the power did win. Roll initiative. And no, let's actually get this going. Last time. Okay. After walking from the Sun Temple all the way to Fu, Odamu Ryu met up with none other than his best friend, Gakuatsu. The two of them shared a couple words and joked about the good old days of a couple weeks ago when they last saw each other. As they decided one of the best paths to move forward may not just be holding up in Fu and gaining reputation and whatnot, but to repair Odamu's spear. It still had that magical rust kind of soul stuff that was on it. And it was under the belief that would it really be worth trying to do any of this while not being fully whole himself? The two of them laughed and decided that that was the next path. Instead of sticking still, they would travel up, hopefully to Tranba. In Tranba, they may be able to find someone who knows at least maybe something about repairing such artifacts. It would be a little bit of a hike. And of course, they would need to find some way to inform Nina of where they were going, if they did. But in the end, it might be worth it. At least that's the thought process. Meanwhile, back at home, in the echelon of darkness, Nina, Torinobi, and Kamji headed down into the depths where Goze lays in his vault. Everything seemed to be going well until Kamji was revealed to have been a Golan the entire time, a demon known for shapeshifting, weak to genuine nature. However that works. With the assistance of Tamashi, a child of Payo, they would have some chance to make their way forward and inform some of the people of the darkness of what had recently transpired. It was going to be a dangerous trek for both parties. At least starting now. Those in power were starting to make their plays. Hints to the warlock, perhaps. Controlling the demon, the Golan. That strange armored man, who may be under cause of the great emperor himself. Odamu Ryu, and his plan to pursue good and be more of a leader in the grand scheme. Roman and his desire to be something more than a caged bird. These are some of the workings that may change the world. In case you're wondering, Tranba is technically the only route to Konya now.
Let me look at the map.
They're in Meldai.
I'm
That
sorry,
road's
I'm having a hard time keeping it. We are here still, right? We're in
Yep.
Fu? So like, what's the path? Where are we going? How's it laying out?
You're technically trying to get to the town of Konya.
Where's that?
It's in Meldai.
Oh, up. The orange dot?
No,
That orange dot?
that. Konya.
Oh, okay, they're right there.
It's called
What are the orange dots?
Orange dots.
Okay. In other words, gosh darn it, it's such a long ways.
This road doesn't actually exist anymore.
Hey, what happened to it? Holy shit.
Don't know. So the path you need to take is up through Tranba and down here.
Oh, it's such a long ways. Oh
Yes, it
no. Oh, that's gonna take forever.
Where are you going and why again?
A
Konya.
place where they might be able to fix my spear soul.
Oh, okay, Roger.
Yeah, because like my soul is currently decayed and broken, so I'm hoping to fix my soul through the spear, and like if you fix the spear, then my soul should be fixed, right? So I gotta clear off the rust and, I don't know, graft something else on there. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, the person you're trying to meet with there is Girexus, not Jiraxus. Rexus Fallen, who is known by Gakuatsu to have identified as a spirit forager. It's a J. I'll just paste it.
Hopefully, there's some XP to be grabbed. Maybe this road is closed because there's demons here, and we can kill demons.
XP.
Yeah.
I mean, currently right now we've kind of avoided the XP. We just need to kill everything. That is what we're being taught here. Murder is
Should I,
XP.
should I tell the one guy about, like, you know, the whole thing, the guy going to the, like, void up north?
This is a very good question, actually. Because we don't know where that is.
Yeah, and, like,
It would definitely put some more pressure on Lizard Darth Vader.
and, like, his excuse beforehand is, like, yeah, I was planning to deal with it. But, like, now I gotta fix my soul.
The other question is, do you just stick around till Nina shows back just so we can cheat travel over there?
No, I'm not cheat traveling if Nina shows up.
Okay.
Like, I feel like cheat traveling, yeah, going quickly. But walking isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't know about Kamashi.
No.
If anything, just leave a note with Cloud being like, "Yo, tell Nina I'm going there." Nina can fly, Nina can catch up, and then we can continue walking the rest of the way. Also, we can't really cheat fly because we'll have too many people.
Right.
I did get rid of one, but just joking.
Yeah, but you got rid of one I added to.
Don't worry. I could have just gone inside the vase anyways. Or the box. If we really needed me to. I... The really thing I would say is if you think you can get a, if you think you can get an audience with Ragoth, it wouldn't be bad to let him know.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's gonna do about it, because I don't even know if the Warlock's in this province.
It's close enough that the Air Force's members is dealing with his cleanup. But the point is, Ragoth will have information and power. He's probably not that all keen on growth. But at the same time, oh hey, yo, you have this information, you can do with it whatever you'd like, tell somebody else. It's pretty much giving me a bit more favor within his court, theoretically. Realistically, the person I'd want to give this information to is probably Strike. Because, wait, no, Premium. I forget. No, Strike is muscle bound and doesn't really care about the whole political situation. I think Premium would be the only one who would really care about the politics and gaining power. But Ragoth is a good choice of, you know, he already has renown. Although I
And
kind of don't
Ragoth is
trust
the only
Ragoth with
really
his
one you
like
can.
doing goods and evils.
Ragoth is kind of the only one we can actually go give that to, though, too. Unless we
Yeah.
drop it off from, like, could honestly drop it off with just forces. Like, just see if we can find, like, a station where we can drop information off, or just talk to a guy and be like, hey,
Except that's not gonna get any bigger information. I might as well give it to Ragoth to do what he sees fit because it's a bit more of a boon on my part of giving him important information.
yeah. Now we just have to, we would just have to find a way of actually getting to Ragoth.
Well, haven't I, like, gotten to the point where I can just walk up to him at this point?
That's a good question.
Wouldn't I be able to
Because he,
walk up to him and be like, hey man, remember that, like, training session we had? Yo, I should probably tell you something. It's about, like, dangerous situation. Also, there's like that robot dude. I don't know what like he said he was with the Great Emperor. I don't know if I really trusted that.
I wouldn't walk up casually. Answer to the question is it has to be still very formal. Ragoth didn't leave on an incredibly friendly term,
Yeah.
so approaching him has to be incredibly formal.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Yeah, yeah.
And don't bring Roman.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not bringing it, Roman.
He will arrest Roman if he sees Roman.
Yeah, absolutely. I am not bringing. Yeah, yeah.
So let's pop over to Ragoth land. You remember
Show
where
me your
Ragoth is
moves.
located?
Hmm.
Do you remember where Ragoth is located?
In the
He
town of
draws
who?
out he draws out spies to the east, but I don't think that's his home. But that's all I remember.
He's east.
He is east. Okay.
With a lot of Ryu's things packed, what things there was. A message was easy enough to leave for Cloud. The walk there would not be a short one, but Ryu didn't really care much about maximizing time efficiency. Of course, he wasn't going to take a particularly slow route, but it had been a while since he had taken a walking path. Besides, it was hard to talk to people while you were aloof in the air. Hard to truly see towns and cities you walked through. For this, Gakuatsu would continue to watch with Roman, now informed that Roman may or may not be a individual seeked by the authorities. It was, however, clear that Ragoth had not ratted out Roman at any point, which was a good sign. Even still, Ragoth held a couple parts of his personality that were rather inconvenient to deal with. It was going to be a little bit of a gambit. and it was probably for the better. Each of these pillar-like individuals set up in a different pagoda around Fu. For Ragoth, his was nicely set to the east, overlooking the Great Lake. It looked like the other ones, but this one seemed vaguely defenseless. The one to the south, Ryu had only seen for a couple times, but it looked heavily defensible. This one, however, didn't. But there was only one way in, and parts for archers to station. A fairly new make. Even still, it had a bit of beauty looking over the water. Upon walking up to the entrance, Ryu could notice a member of the forces intervene before he could go through. A smaller man. One with a rather large stature. It looked like he had a decent amount of weight to him. His face a little chubby and his hair mainly balded, except for the very top. Hey pal, what you here for? He says to Ryu.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just thinking of how to respond to that. Oh, alright. Character. Yeah, show me your moves. Huh. My name's Adamario. I'm hoping to get an audience with Ragoth. I'm not quite. Wait, no. I don't have much ways of getting contact with them, but we've met once before. Oh, yeah, we've met before. Not once before, but we've met before.
Follow me.
Nods. It's clear that, like, this is just me dropping in, right? Like, I don't have an appointment.
It's pretty apparent.
Cool, just want to make sure.
Inside the actual pagoda, it gets very small very quickly. The spaces are fairly confined. Looks like the walls are very thick. Some sort of stone, perhaps. There's a man who looks even more claustrophobic, who can be seen crawling out of what looks like a floor hatch, carrying a large sprawl of, you would call them wooden tablets, but a lot of them have light pieces of paper straped to them. Dean. It's Ragoth in. The man says to the other guy,
Nah.
"It seems very casual. Ragoth's name is Ragoth Taros. You would expect someone to refer to their boss with a little bit of a more courtesy."
I mean, he is white-haired, so I guess that's can I tell just baseline if they like disrespect him or if it's kind of like it's actual casual friendliness.
It's very much more a disrespect thing.
That's not my place to like judge that or like speak up.
Yes, he's upstairs. What is your business here, stranger?
I was hoping to discuss something with him. A bit of information about the demon encampment that was discovered to the west. I'm gonna assume it's the west.
Southwest.
Southwest.
That's fine and all. Why do you have to talk to him about it?
I wish I could discuss it right now, but I feel like it's a bit more of a sensitive topic.
We're pretty sensitive guys.
Hmm. I guess I'll insight that just because I want to make sure whether or not they'll keep a secret, but like, you know, at the same time they're like super loyal to Ragoth.
Roll it.
Right, I forgot I roll stuff. We were doing Holy Hunger Grail games war, so it's like, oh right, oh, insight.
Lawless wasteland. They're definitely using the job position of having to request this information to get this information. They could shoot you out right now because you haven't presented anything of real value. You're talking about a demon encampment which could easily be reported to someone else. So they're using their job position of filtering through what can happen to know what the hell you're dealing with. It's kind
Well,
of
you
a
see.
little petty, but for
Well,
real,
you see,
these
I was a
people
part
have
of
no
the
reason to know who he is.
I was a part of the people who discovered the encampment with two of my allies. I ended up reporting the simple stuff, but there was a certain person of interest that we discovered that, well, needs a bit more of a tactful way of dealing with. Having the name spread around, I didn't think it was quite the best thing. I'd been looking for an opportunity to find somebody in charge in order to give them that sort of sensitive information. Persuasion. Do I have persuasion? I do have persuasion. Ooh, +7. Oh, persuasion check 18.
Hey, get over.
I know, no one rolls persuasion checks.
Give me one word about this person.
One word. What's the most concerning but vague word that he can think of? The one word. How do you summarize not a demon, not human, not foreign, alien? Do we have a word called? No, alien doesn't mean anything.
Could just
Foreigner.
use warlock. You could use warlock.
No, because warlock is like, well, no, I guess warlock is pretty intimidating, isn't it? Someone who uses demons.
Mm-hmm. As much as
Warlock.
you could be a warlock of like, you've already implied demons. You mentioned a person of great interest about a demon encampment and a warlock. Theoretically, I think that gets through. You could also probably say foreigner, but that.
No, that could be misconstrued.
But I mean, who would it be misconstrued for? Someone outside the
Warlock.
Great Emperor? That's pretty scary. Yeah.
Hmm?
Theoretically, there's no external Great. There's no one outside the Great Empire now.
Yeah. Which could be
But yeah,
considered
warlock.
like.
I think
No,
warlock's the
that could
better
be
one.
real bad. But yeah. Warlock.
The bookman's face furrows a little bit. As he stands up from his station, the creaking of his chair. The boards of the ground are an older wood. They seem to be a little bit musty. He walks around the table to look at Ryu one good time.
Ryu has nothing to hide.
Good word. Come on. He doesn't have any appointments for the next 10 minutes. Follow me. There's a little staircase that tapers off to the side. It's very tight, but it's fine for you. As the two men, one in the front, one behind, follow Odamu upstairs. Good word. So maybe they had some sort of pretense for the warlock.
You're right. He might already know about this guy.
Either that or it's just a very intimidating word.
I probably can't. Like, Odamu is. Uh, Odamu will be in the school of listening at this point. Of, I assume I can't pick up anything passively about like whether or not they know about this guy.
They're definitely
Maybe.
taking this
Is
serious.
Ragoth a warlock? Oh, Ragoth could be a warlock.
He could be. They started taking this seriously. I mean, they were always taking it seriously, but the demeanor did change. Lord Taras, we have a Mr. Ryu here for you.
Oh wow, they're being respectful now. Was that a ploy? Were they pretending to be disrespectful to get my response? Oh wow, that's fancy. Or they're just being nice in front of him.
That could also be the case. Send him in.
I'll answer and, well, go. Yeah. Thank you for seeing me on such short notice.
Ragoth's room is boarded. It's a board floor, and it seems to have 4 open sections. It's the top of this pagoda. Almost like it's less of a room and more just of a scoping point to look over things. The roof is very small here. And Ragoth seems to almost have it positioned much like a dojo. Some sort of training area. Color me surprised. What brings you here today? Ragoth stands up. He seems to be dressed in very official looking clothing.
I wish I could say it was for pleasure, but I wouldn't have barged into your home just to talk about theology. Theology? Is it theology the right word? Ideology? Ideology. Ideology would be more appropriate. I didn't burst into your room to talk about ideology. And there's some information I have about the demon encampment to the southwest. Something more on the side of sensitive information I didn't want out to the public. And I didn't think it was quite secure the last time we spoke. Is it secure here? Kind of like already knowing it should be, but like, just gonna wait for him to give the go-ahead.
The other 2 have left. The only one here to listen is the waters and the wind.
I was a part of the people who discovered that demonic fortress. Me and my people ended up making good time and entering at a more ideal time. We discovered a warlock, not a normal warlock. I was able to listen into the conversation, and he spoke about Alright, oh, this is a wisdom check on my part. And the main thing that he spoke about that caught my attention is the way he seemed to view people and demons. Even the gods. He didn't seem to understand or comprehend any differences between any of them. He was communicating with somebody through a magical means. But he wasn't... He was relying. Perhaps not like he needed it, but he didn't care about the demonic fortress anymore. He was fully aware that I and my companions had infiltrated, but didn't realize we were already inside the building. He mentioned something about a void to the north, and going there next. He seemed like a dangerous, I want to call him a person, but I'm not sure if he was.
And he didn't seem like a spirit to you, did he?
Shake said no. He was like misty, black misty with armor.
He had a lot of really, like, ornate-y kind of armor. A lot of it looked super old. Tapestries. If there was a fog around him, you wouldn't be surprised, but you don't think he composed a fog.
All that I could
You would
see
describe
was...
him as shadow.
Oh,
But
yeah.
that's a bit of a far stretch on top of that.
All I could see was his ornate armor. It looked extremely ancient, decorative. The rest of him was similar to Shadow, but I can't really put my finger on it myself.
This is good
That-
information.
Hmm?
He may be a new type of demon.
I don't think so. Is there more reason to say that? Oh, yeah, he spoke about his people. I plan to deal with it myself a bit more, but I have my soul to fix. He spoke about his people and bringing them here and conquering the world. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure if you're the right person to bring this, but trust has to start at somewhere.
What has to start somewhere?
Trust has to start somewhere. Pretty much your damage done for really sure like Ragoth is the right person, but like, you know.
No, the right person to bring this to would have been someone located in an agency to report strange things to. However, news would eventually reach me. The four of us would be the best people to contact. This implies that foreign trade that has been all but abolished within the last couple of years. What might have happened to it? Records show that we had foreign trade with Greece, a kingdom ruled by a spirit king before it was annihilated. The same with a couple other, the north. Now we do not see but a glimpse of their people. "20 years ago, that put The world in shock. Our ports had to close down. There was never any reason behind it.
Didn't the Great Emperor wipe them out? Didn't we know that? Or what? Is that not known?
We went to war with the Nordic people. That part's known. Apparently, Greece and the other places we don't know anything about, they have no real reason to why they're gone. They just disappeared one day. And the ports being shut down, he says the ports were shut down, kind of as implied that they had shut down due to not having trade. But no, they were shut down externally. Internal trade was it. Borders were closed. But even if borders were closed, there should be people who still show up.
Yeah.
What happened is that put everyone into disarray and confusion, but there was never any real solution or explanation to what happened. There's a good chance that these foreigners, claiming that they're going to take over the world, never mind. It is good information nonetheless. Whatever the case of it is, you best be careful around them. Stories tell that the outside world is a very inhospitable place. Akin to the abyss.
My next step was to travel to Kiona, and then I was planning to come back. I don't plan to leave it entirely into your hands, but I do want to work with you.
Until we locate this warlock, or whatever he's searching for, there isn't much that can be done other than looking for them. If he plans to be up north, you would have a much better chance grouping with those in Meldai. They will have known about it by then. But Meldai hosts the River Ginessa, the soul-snatching river that runs into the abyss. If I were a warlock from a different land, the river would be of great interest to me.
Nodding along to that.
I would suggest heading to the town of Lindy.
Alright, let me travel to the map. Oh, where's Lindy? Yeah, Lindy.
There.
That Lindy. Yep, I see it.
Or, if it's easier, head to Phalanx. There. Those two hold the main parliament within Meldai. At least the largest concentration of forces members. The more people we have looking, the quicker your warlock will be found. The quicker he's found, the quicker we can torture and interrogate him.
If there's someone by name, I can use you as a reference to speak to quicker.
Meldai doesn't operate on a strong hierarchy system. But if you go to Lindy, I want you to look for Olaf. Oloph.
Lindy Olaf.
Olaf. He is more of a demon slayer. He may be able to help you track supernatural affinities. In his time, Sir Olaf may have one of the highest kill counts when it comes to westmost demons. He was a part of Abyss Watch. He should be good. If you had the felons, search out Hikaguro. Hikaguro is one of the last descending Grecians to still hold on to tradition within the forces.
Last what?
We don't have a lot of Greece people here. But
Oh,
you know how we have
okay.
people who can trace their heritage back to Norway? Or the Nords?
Oh yeah.
There's not a lot of people who trace their heritage back to Greece, because they were on even more of a kill list than Nords, and you kind of had to choose your allegiance. Hikaguro is someone who still keeps up with the Grecian study of things. You're assuming is some sort of scholar.
Oh wait, no. All the kids, all of my retainer's kid from like 4 generations ago is like serving the royals as numbers.
Evil royals.
1 second. Back.
While you're here, could you tell me again, what exactly is your goal here? What do you plan to accomplish?
I plan to accomplish as much as I can. I know that sounds vague, but without the position I started in, that's the way I have to go about it. One step at a time. I did think about a bit of your ideology. I don't think I'm going to be searching for good for the world. Only good for myself. I think the world needs more balance in it. Trying to sway the world into one side more than the other. I think that's bad. But for my personal goal, I still search to do good. Might be contradicting, though. Is he satisfied with that answer or no?
I took you as someone who wanted to lead. You come across innately as a leader. The people who are lost can follow.
Is he gonna say a but or no?
How do you change the world to keep balance? Pursuing good for yourself and lead.
By doing it. I don't think there's much point in thinking about it. Of course, I will put in the effort when I need to think of something. But I believe it's what's in the heart that matters. There may be some sort of fundamental good and evil, but I haven't narrowed down what that is yet. So there's no other person's definition of good and evil as good as my own right now. So following what I believe, that's the best I've got right now. Until I discover something else, then I can live even better. What about you? I'd leave enough pause if he has something to say. But I do have the question of, what about you? What is it you're searching for the world?
My sights were never on the world. They were how I acted within it. There was never any sense trying to change the world. There was only ever sense trying to change oneself. It just so happens that my intentions benefit the world. But they also hinder it. This is balance.
I can understand that look. But I don't think I agree with it. After all, if your subordinate does something dishonorable, it does bring dishonor upon you. So if a subordinate does something evil, wouldn't that affect you to become more evil? Like, obviously not knowing for sure, but like that whole idea of like honor does have that tangible force within this world that works that way, so like you have to look in like a bit greater big picture for honor. So maybe like the greater picture for good and evil also exists, sort of thing.
Perhaps it does. All forces are tangible. But perhaps it doesn't. You said it yourself. Until you learn something beyond that. Why try and enforce something that you do not fully understand? And instead stick with something that you believe you understand. Until new information arises. If one of my people steps out of line, I take it at face value. How I act refers to me. My honor, as you can tell, suffers dearly for it. But I do not believe in the concept that honor defines anything of good or evil.
Oh yeah. Odamu definitely agrees. I've never really cared for honor. But yet our world runs on it. As in, yeah, society is really based off of honor and yeah, all that stuff.
Honor is like power in some ways. You cannot see it directly, but you can feel it. And somehow, everyone feels it the same. When I was born many years ago, my mother told me that one of the greatest forces to control was intuition. If someone thinks their own instincts tell them something, and they believe it. I have a meeting to attend. It's best to be on your way if you're going to make time.
It was a pleasure talking with you. I'm certain we'll meet again.
Yes. I do ask that next time you make arrangements in advance.
Adamu doesn't know who to go to make arrangements with, right?
You'd assume the people downstairs.
And just with the people downstairs, I take it.
There's a building within the center of Fu. They coordinate arrangements such as this.
Show me your move. Thanks for that. That's good to know. I'll make sure to do that next time, then. Good luck with your meeting.
In something that seems entirely out of character, Ragoff looks at Odamu.
I hope his intuition's saying something good about me. Sorry, that's me. That's more me than Odamu.
Odamu gets the impression that it was a silent way of saying safe travels.
Aww, how nice.
Before
Aww.
Ragoff immediately goes back onto his normal, fairly oppressive, looks like he's gonna beat up kittens kind of behavior.
Oh, because we're BFFs. He loves me. He thinks I'm great. Ah. Never mind, he's a great guy. He would never beat up puppies. Well, he would. But, like, you know, he's great. Oh, is it TJ's turn to have fun?
No, he's not allowed to have fun yet.
Oh, okay, TJ, time to play D&D, but, like, miserably.
We don't have fun here. We play through the most dramatic form of bootleg Game of Thrones we got. No, there's a little bit of an excerpt, but the punchline is Odamu flies home. Odamu starts flailing in the ground. He clips to the floor and starts walking.
Woo! Ragdoll physics, let's go!
Meanwhile, at Darkness HQ. Nina couldn't help but feeling...
Is TJ here right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Nina couldn't help but feeling a little paranoid. The Golem. Just thinking of them filled her with a sense of hatred. A disguise or magic could be seen through or detected. And Golan could be too. It felt like such cheating. It felt disgusting to have one in the presence. Something they could never do. People couldn't do that. People wouldn't want to do that. But it was a whole level of infiltration that seemed almost impossible to look around. Nina was convinced that was Kamshi. I mean, the stone didn't work. But Kamshi was the one. She was the one who identified it. Has Kamshi always been a fake? It couldn't be, but those thoughts still did flicker past her. That was one Golan. People in the darkness were on guard. Why wouldn't they be? Nina was one of them. It probably scared them as much as it did her. There was one comforting thought. Is that these people did feel like family. That was also a terrifying thought. Family was so easily infiltrated. It was the great emperor who sent some of his forces lackeys in. It'd be something else. But demons. Nina thought we were behind demons. No matter how often she tries to look away from them, people aren't the only evil in the world. Demons are disgusting creatures. It was said that people could become demons if they were horrible enough in some ways. I mean, she did just infiltrate a demon headquarters. And Ryu did talk with the head lizard guy thing. So retaliation was almost guaranteed. To think they could find the darkness's base so quickly. How long had Kamshi been that? That brought Nina's thought process drifting the vision. Was it possible that Kamshi wasn't going to be present in it? Is the future that must be obtained no matter what? One that Kamshi's already gone in. Nina felt vertigo. All before slouching quickly away from sight into her quartered room. Her mind drifted back and forth like a swaying boat. What was Nina's next step?
How much time has passed since the big fight on this current narration? Also, I love the poetic thought processing of like, oh, she gets vertigo. It's like her mind's on a swaying boat. That was beautiful. Oh my gosh. Love it.
She is a vertigo.
She is I am become vertigo.
For Nina, it's been about a night.
Oh wow.
Most of it was assisting with getting some sort of defenses up. Darkness Quarters has a good amount of defenses, but warding against these things is practically impossible.
Mm-hmm. There was a I'm gonna add drama, but she does think that Tamashi is cute. It's like, wow, he could probably never fall for a Golan ever again. That's really cool. But I don't think she fully realizes those feelings either. But anyways, uh, uh, that's me torturing my character just a wee bit. Um, next question. While she's kind of piecing things together, has she seen Kamshi enter the Hall of Goes before, the throne room of Goes before?
No.
Wow. Okay, this looks really bad. This feeds the paranoia. I think she's been trying to lay down and rest. She turns to one side and to the other. There's just zero comfort, so she just ends up sitting back, slouched against a wall, upright. Her notebook kind of splayed to her side, and from it, she looks at the names of her parents and the things that they left behind: Vesuvius, the rings, the stone, and she starts questioning, like, what is actually true and what is actually real. And as her fingers kind of glide over each object, she puts the ring on and remembers one of the first times where she figured out what that ring even was. It was flying over the sky with a friend who taught her to listen to the stars. And as she starts tearing up at that memory and the beauty of that memory and the pain of, like, if that was all fake, what is real? She buries her hand in her, or she buries her head in her hands, not even wanting to see herself cry in a way, and whispers into her hands where the ring is and goes, thinking of Kamshi, her real friend, if it was real at all. Where are you? So I would like to use that ring. As a player, I would like to use that ring to reach out to Kamshi. And for Nina, it's kind of like a cathartic, please, please, please tell me I didn't really kill one of my best friends kind of thing. And kind of hoping she gets her response.
The other ring sparks.
Damn it.
As you receive something that sounds like a muffled voice. It doesn't even look like the two rings connect to each other anymore. Both of them just lightly sitting in your hand.
Which one is which? Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Also, is there any perception I could do for getting more qualities of what that muffling sounded like? Is there a specific? Is that a perception or an insight?
Use decipher script.
Oh. Aha! Don't you know? I learned from Barone, who's all about ciphers. No, I was kidding. I didn't write that down as her backstory, but who knows?
I would drop an investigation down, surprisingly, for that.
Investi. And I haven't had a long rest, so I'm just flat. I have 0 magics right now. 14.
From what you can tell, the words sound like where.
Oh. It was me.
You can just assume it was you.
But it felt like they weren't even connected to each other.
No, the one kind of sparked almost as if it was receiving something. It's never sparked before.
It's never sparked before. I'm going to switch out. I'm going to put that one on and the other one off. Technically, there should be a charge here. Kamshi. And I watched the other ring.
There seems to be no response.
I take this ring off. This one was sparking. And I heard it through that one. Is that right? The one that I'm wearing now. Oh, this is too much. This one received and sparked, muffled, and the other one sent. Ugh, no, this is just. I'll just make note of it for having my nerd look at it sometime. Or do I know if anyone is? Yeah. No, she's onto something here. Do I know anyone who is capable of identifying in the darkness? I know I'm gonna look like a paranoid mess, but I don't care. She doesn't care.
Does she know anyone else who blanked the darkness?
Oh, does she know anyone who can cast identify in the darkness?
There's a few people. Not a whole lot. You would expect that to be in the quote-unquote R&D area.
She gets up, collects her items. And there was nothing left of the slime, is that correct?
No, if there's anything left at this point, it would have just been mute sulfur,
And that includes
which
the
there
items.
wasn't.
So there was no gun left behind as well, is that correct?
The equipment was left behind.
Equipment was left behind.
That was moved somewhere else.
Okay. Awesome. I would like to. I will. I would. I think I will time skip this. I would like someone to find someone to run analytics, identify on the rings, and I guess when I wake up, yeah, actually, it's in the middle of the night. I'm gonna do it right now. She's a paranoid mess. If there's RP, there's RP. But if not, that's cool. I think she's very. She doesn't really know what to fight for right now. I think she's very much questioning that. I think she would. Do I have a rank? Does Nina have a rank in the darkness here? Does she have a very specific way she fits in this, or has she just kind of been like a tag along?
These people are like our family.
What does that mean to her exactly?
For a lot of them, they fill the void in many ways left by the Fiona household.
Oh, yep.
So there
So
is the certain point that Theo and Barone are bosses,
yeah.
but they're also kind of like the family heads.
So would I be able? Would it be reasonable if I were to have an audience with them at some point, or would that be asking too much?
That would be something you would definitely schedule just because they're constantly super busy.
Cool. I
What would
will.
more likely be the case is you would confide in other people.
Mhm.
Most of these people are kind of like brothers and sisters. A
Okay.
lot of the actual darkness, there's some who are rare, you would call friends,
Mm,
but Nina could classify the darkness as a brotherhood.
got it. Okay.
Most of the
Uh,
people here are like family or close friends. There's a reason you know the guy's name's Frank.
oh,
You
right.
know a lot of the people here, and while a lot of them do change, there are people who stay still,
Mm,
and they themselves all perform different tasks, not defined as much by an organization. Nina's rank could be classified as external operative.
cool. X ops. Cool.
She spends a lot of time going out. But Nina is also pretty much the only carer of Roman,
Mm,
whose importance comes down to, in one way, he joined the darkness, and he's a royal from the Viona line, which is the province where the darkness operates. He
mhm,
himself is very important to be kept alive and well for the continual operation of the darkness effectively.
mm.
But on the flip side, in a way, you are his carer.
Okay. No one's needed like. Did I need a Did I? Or have I already debriefed or made some report of what happened in the Go's throne room?
Correct. That has been informed.
And I have been, so technically I don't need to stay here currently right now. Like I have no immediate commitments. No one's asked me to spend time here or
Job
to
wise, for your job
yeah.
would be to get back to Roman and make
Yeah.
sure he hasn't died.
Yes, 100%. That's
For
what
your
Collect the
job,
magic items if they're not demon touched.
yeah. That's
for
true.
your job, that's what it would be.
Yeah.
For your job, it would also be go around and pick up on any little pieces of information, relay them to a person like Cloud,
Mhm.
and just move from place to place, getting new information and depositing places.
Okay.
Those are your two jobs.
Cool. Um
But these
awesome.
people are like family and they kind of get it if you need a time to rest.
Got it. I'm going to psycho, not psycho, but I think just that, Tony Stark post first Avengers and kind of like want to build a suit of armor around the world kind of work ethic for a bit. Um, I would like to accomplish two things. I would like to organize a meeting with Barone and CO first as soon as possible, first thing in the morning if possible. And next, but before that, I will likely spend all night not properly taking care of myself to spend time with R&D to identify, to at least figure out what is happening with these magical items and specifically what is happening with the rings and if it can potentially connect with a different Kamshi if that is the case. Because I remember there was an inconsistency with what was said between Rio and Kamshi clone. And Rio heard it's dark. And the clone said, oh, it was probably picking up magical interference. So there's a lot of conflicting information here that she wants to get to the bottom to. But yeah, she would like to try to she'll schedule and then nerd out, and then hopefully after nerding out meet with the bosses in terms of direction.
The person you deal with in the darkness for R&D is someone by the name of Kaylee.
Aw,
Her official name is Kaylee Eno,
Kaylee Eno.
so it would be Lady Eno if you were a normie.
Mhm.
Kaylee, she herself is a priest or a priestess
Ooh.
of the good old man downstairs,
Oh.
and she herself has very limited spellcasting ability. She's not very attuned, but her entire goal is demonic stuff and analyzing it.
Oh, love me a good nerd. And I've already sent the request for a meeting.
That has been initiated.
Awesome. I would
And
like to. I think I'm already in good graces with her since I saved Goes, but I would like to butter her up with some kind of treat or pastry or tea. I'll do a wisdom check to see if I can clock what that is. Slash R D20. Not slash E. Sorry, slash R D20 plus 5. Oh, jeez. 7.
plums is your best thing to go for.
I will try to bring her plums. And
I walked away for like 5 seconds because
hey,
candy.
um,
Oh wait.
hey Kaylee. I think my voice is really raspy and like just really tired. Can I ask you a favor? And I am holding some plums in my hand.
As long as you don't die afterwards. Are you okay?
Well, if I do die, I know I'll be in the eternal rest. Aren't you all about that? And I reach out my hand of plums to her. I probably have like mad bags under my eyes.
I hope you do choose the rest over the afterlife. She just takes the plums, kind of puts them to the side. What did you need help with?
There's been some weird occurrences with my rings here. And could you just take a look? I'll tell you what I've been thinking afterwards, but I don't want to color your process with any assumptions. Just let me know if there's any indiscrepancies between these two rings. Please?
I'll look into it for you. Just- I'll look into it for you. It looks like she was gonna say something, but just says that and takes the rings.
I'm like just standing there expectantly as if she's going to do it right here and right now.
There's a moment where she turns around to face the table, pauses for a moment, looks behind to see that you're still there. Go get
Um,
some rest, Nina.
oh yeah, I'll pull up a chair. And I think I just kind of like lean back into it, and it looks so uncomfortable, like bad for my posture, but I want to be here as soon as she learns something. Mm, mm.
Nina,
Yes, Kaylee.
there's
My
something
eyes
you
are
can help
closed.
me with.
Oh, wait, I sit straight up. Yeah.
Do you see that over there on the wall?
I slowly turn my head.
It looks like it's a picture of some really angry looking man, but it's exaggerated to be super angry, and he just has his hands above his head in a super unnatural position.
Uh...
As Nina passes out due to the sleep spell.
Oh my gosh, you're crazy. I love it. I better not die. Oh my gosh. Now I'm thinking, oh my gosh, what if Ino is, I think when if and when Nina wakes up, she's gonna be like, oh my gosh, what if Ino was a freaking goal in this entire time?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's the best girlfriend ever. Oh.
Ino's amazing. I just had Ino for 2 seconds, but if anything happens to her.
Honestly, compared with the drawing I drew, she's just like my new favorite. Oh.
Wait, I want to see the drawing. Where is she? I want to meet Ino.
I don't know where she is. We don't even know what she looks like.
What do you mean? She looks like this, right?
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Right next to Nina, top page.
Oh, little bow in her hair. That's great.
Nah, those are just two plums.
Oh, 2 plums.
I think by far out of everything that I have the most questions about is why does she keep a picture of an angry man with his hands weirdly above his head in her room?
To distract people. To cast sleep
Oh,
on them.
I thought it was like a hold spell kind of thing, like that item. Like if you look into that
It might
painting,
be.
is holding the spell and it triggers.
It might be. I think she literally just casted sleep though.
Oh, that bitch! I love her.
Only evil people take sleep.
I mean, my bad.
When Nina awakes, she's in her bed. Like it was a nightmare the entire time, but you know that's not true.
I think I do like a kip up, and I'm like immediately standing on top of my bed in a fighting stance. And I take in my surroundings.
It looks like Liam is passed out on the table in the room corner.
This is my room?
Mm-hmm. But besides that, nothing looks out of place. The bed was surprisingly made.
Does he normally sleep in my room?
Liam doesn't have a room.
Oh, what? What's so sad?
Liam tends to sleep in this kind of like barracksy looking area. No, he doesn't usually do this.
Does he have a bed at least?
Yeah, he has places to sleep.
Oh, okay. Is my okay?
Nina probably just passed out and Liam came to get her. That happens occasionally.
How do I and Nina feel about this? I'm just gonna take the blanket.
Well, Liam's just a friend. Like, it doesn't matter much.
I mean, like, wow, he looks cold. I'm gonna take the blanket off the bed. I'm gonna sleight of hand to put on him. And then I'm just not gonna notice how soft his hair looks or whatever. That'd be dumb or something. Yes. Yay. It's like really tucked in and cozy, and I'm not waking him up. Actually, hold on. I think also I would like also to check his pulse to see if he's alive. Cause I'm paranoid. But also, wait, now that I have a good rest, how is my mentality before I continue this paranoid nonsense? Before I overplay as TJ?
Panic. She has a meeting in like 5 minutes.
Toast in my mouth. Run off. But also, do I feel Liam's pulse? Like in the neck or something?
Yeah, he's alive.
Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, this
He's snoring. He's alive.
skin's so soft, and even this dumb snores. You gotta go! I'm gonna dash. Hold on, I have to dash over to Eno to see if I have anything to bring to this meeting. Eno! And I start just like rapping on the door with like multiple knocks.
I told you I'm not interested. Nina, how are you?
I think I'm about to. She sees when she finally opens it. She sees me wind up to about to kick the door down because I wasn't sure if anyone would respond. Oh gosh!
If you break my door, you're building me a new one.
If you put me on a, if you knock me out for no good reason again, I have reason to think that you're a Golan. Prove to me you're not a Golan.
She just turns around and walks off into her area, leaving the door open. Not everyone's a Golan, Nina.
That's what a Golan would say. Can I have my rings, even though you might be a... Why did you put me to sleep, first of all? That was not cool. I had things to do, Eno. Things to do. Now I'm gonna show up to this meeting with no investigative work, and they're gonna think that I'm just some dumb person who let a traitor into... She kind of goes from being like a happy meme to like... She actually starts crying. Or like tears start falling out of her eyes.
Yes, but you're not going to be walking into the meeting like you're some sort of disheveled mess either.
I'm never a disheveled mess. I don't know what you're talking about.
She points towards the painting.
Nope. Mm-mm. I put my hand up between. Wait, was that me? Was it a mirror? No, as soon as I look into that painting of that weird guy with their hands over his head, you're gonna use the sleep spell. I learned your trick.
That's a mirror. That's a mirror, Nina. That's a mirror.
No, it was some wild man with his hands up in the air. It was you look into it. See, you're trying to put me to sleep again. I'm gonna keep my hand up between me and that picture frame over there.
She looks at it.
What? I look through a crack in my fingers and my hand. Is it actually a mirror?
It's a mirror.
Damn it. I sit down and start doing my hair.
So what I found at these rings were honestly something very strange. It looks like a portion of them is just missing. I don't know how to say it, but this rust is like it's some sort of buildup of nothing.
Is it for both rings or is it just one? And I'm still tying up my hair, fixing my clothes.
That's actually the strange part. This ring, it's all. It just doesn't work. It doesn't even look like it's the same material.
I take a ribbon or some kind of fabric and I tie it around that one, so I could differentiate.
But they do have some sort of connection between each other still. I don't know what this is. I've never seen it before. I'd be happy to look into it further, but it's like space It's being taken up by an object, but that object just isn't there. You can touch it, you can feel it. It's like a hard shadow.
Hollow matter.
That's a good way of putting it. And it's only off of the points that actually have something to do with magic. Let's see here. This band on the inside, it's not enchanted or anything. It's just fabric. Nothing.
Huh.
But along all the metal on the outside, it's all crackly. And you can't see it fully here, but if you look at it under this lens, it has little dots in it. Almost like it's like cheese.
I go out to hold her hand in gratitude. You know, thank you very much. I just want to say I'm sorry. And initially, well, the very low, I think a low insight would be able to tell this. She seems to be on the surface seems to be apologizing for her erratic behavior, but also knowing that Ino is loyal to Go is sorry that she put her deity in danger in the first place. I'm going to go present these rings.
Well,
Oh, go ahead.
you made a nice plum pudding. Without the pudding, but I finished that off.
Plum pudding. Right. I'll come back with some plum pudding. And also with these rings. I'll present the findings you gave me to the people at my meeting. I'll make sure to credit you, of course.
There's just one more thing I want you to pay attention to.
Hmm?
This dagger here. It came back from an operative who not too long ago was stationed right out of uh, Eris. It's not on the map. Don't look at it.
Okay, okay. You already knew. You already knew.
It's somewhere in Flednir or
Oh,
Flugami. Sorry.
Fugami.
And she turns it sideways to reveal it looks like half of the dagger is black rust.
How long ago,
Not too long after you came in.
And the operative now?
He's in the medical ward. Apparently, he has a lot of it on his person.
Soul corruption. What? What was he? What was his name?
Halifs. Halifs.
Halifs. Halifs.
That's a last name.
Okay. Thank you. May I borrow the dagger to present at my meeting?
You can. It only had minor enchantments in order to help it conceal itself.
What were the enchantments?
Just that.
Oh, to conceal it.
Items can only host one enchantment at most. Sometimes two if it's made a certain way, but we don't know how.
Actually, I think I'll just stick to the rings for now. That evidence should suffice. but I'll make sure to return. I give her a hug, and I just say, please don't be a Golan. I really can't handle it, okay?
With
And
how genuinely worried you are, I don't think I would be a Golan.
I pull back. How's my hair?
Better than yesterday.
I'm going to whoosh off, and I need that extra speed, so... Oh, wait, no, I'm not a shift. I'm not shifted, so I can't do it. Never mind. But I'm just going to whoosh off. I'm probably late for my meeting, but it's okay. I have evidence and stuff. I'll bring you plum pudding!
She just picks up, puts on some glasses, flops down in the chair in the corner. God, this is uncomfortable.
Is she trying it? Oh no.
Oh my gosh, she had glasses. I knew it. I drew the drawing with her having glasses.
That's awesome.
If you're
I was
wondering,
playing. I was playing with some dolls down below Leon and Loser.
she has long brown hair,
Ooh.
but it's shortcut in the front.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I did it right!
You nailed it. You nailed it.
Holy fuck, I did it right!
She ties it up into a ponytail.
Fuck!
Talk it. Okay.
So
I have a way to
yeah.
fix this. I have a way to fix this.
And she
Ooh.
commonly dresses in white.
Aw.
Most of the time, she is seen wearing very loungy outfits. So most of the time, she just throws a fakey lab coaty looking thing over top of whatever the hell she's wearing.
Oh,
Of
have
course,
a man
of course,
in the
lab
chair
coat.
now. This is great.
I had the microscope.
Nice.
Most of the time, you can find her in her pajamas,
She is
or
so
as the
good.
server calls them, nighttime clothing.
Nighttime clothing. Can't believe she sleep spelled me. I have chunky.
I can't believe she
HP.
succeeded.
Yeah,
She's
I
a
have
true hero. Could she be? Can she be my retainer?
maybe. She has. I have 52 HP. She would need like what is sleep? 4d10.
You probably had like some sort of disadvantage thingy.
5d8 still maxes out at 40. And you add 2, 6, 7.
She'd have
She
to.
needed to max cast it at level 2.
Yeah.
And if she somehow has level 3 spells, which I doubt.
My assumption is that the server has some weird rule on it, which is like, oh yeah, guess what? You're exhausted. You need sleep. It counts as 2, or auto fails. There we go. It's like a and then I'm spending a lot of time on this drawing.
Ooh, I like the pink blouse. That was just kind of weird that like Leon like brought me into my room. Like no one asked him to do that. Like, frick. Like,
Are you kidding me? She's the one who probably like knew who Leon was and was like, yeah, Leon, she's here.
it's like, oh
She
man,
seems like a genius. Are you kidding me?
It was probably Thomasy actually. So I mean, that's cool.
You probably
She
started
knows that you have a weird thing going on with him. She's the best character.
She is awesome. We love Kaylee Eno, R&D department, and Priestess of Ghosts, which is now in my background notes.
We know who to come to.
We know who to come to. I love the stars.
Really good at casting sleep to the point where it's slightly scary.
It is this. She,
She
guys,
cuts.
she's a Golan. Why does she have high spell slot?
A Golem would have the same spell slots as she does.
No, that is honestly a big red flag.
Yeah, it's literally the opening line for like, oh yeah, you know a few casters, but they're like pretty low level. Sleeps me to death.
No, she's great. She's a hero. Don't ruin this for me. She's perfect.
Come, she was a hero too. But now I'm paranoid.
arriving at what could be described as a meeting room, more of a command chamber. It appears that only Barone is present, along
I'm
with
so
one
sorry.
figure in the back.
The other one is dead. Oh no.
Theo's dead. He finally died.
Did Theo die?
I don't know, probably.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
probably laying in the hospital bed, just being sick.
I bow very deeply before let them address me first.
It's only Barone.
And the person behind him, which is not Theo.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
The person behind
Barone's
them is dressed.
carer.
Uh,
Barone's shadowy carer who doesn't wear anything that is able to give you any sort of indication of who they are.
Beatrice, love it.
Kiedris, yes.
It's pretty much Beatrice.
He has a
His
mohawk,
carer.
or an afro now.
Nina.
Lord Barone,
Come.
thank you for your time, Lord Barone. Are we sitting down, or is there a table?
There is a table. He is already sitting down. If you want to sit at the other end of the table.
Oh, yeah, yes, please, yes, please.
What did you have to report? From the look of your expressions yesterday, I'd say it's nothing good sounding.
Firstly, I wanted to apologize face to face and look you in the eye. I consider what happened yesterday be one of... She gulps. Tension in her neck and her body. Fist clenched. One of my most greatest failures. And I'm not sure if I'd be able to forgive anyone if someone else were to do it, so I understand. There are consequences that I need to face in light of this failure. She bows.
There will be. But we shall get into that later.
After I've defeated the Golem in the throne room of the one who could, of the god of eternal service, I was encountered by fellow agent Tomoshi.
Blanque.
What?
Tamashi. Blanque.
Blanque. He was able to identify that the threat was a Golem. I did my best to try to stop the threat, yet it did not come without me failing to protect Goes from any damage. There was not much left in the evidence afterwards besides a pile of yellow waxy substance and the items left behind. Initially, the clone, or at least I hope it's a clone, wanted an audience in the presence of Goes in order to assess what was causing corruption. Corruption that seems to be affecting multiple people and their magic items. Odamu Ryo's spear seems to have been caught in this black rusty substance. A dagger from an agent recently brought in named Halphus seems to carry the same substance. And my rings here seem to have been affected in some way, or at least one of them. This was in possession of Kamshi. I had Lady Kaylee, do an assessment on these items before coming to you. She reports it's some kind of hollow matter. Something solid but made out of shadow, or something that's not real. This is far beyond my knowledge. I humbly present it to you for your discernment. Whoever our enemy is seems to have some kind of sway over reality, over the quality of magic.
Roan takes upon the rings, looking at them. The effects are widespread. You spoke of the second Halphus. That's Flugami.
Yes.
You were Fu.
Yes.
This attack, if it was an attack. I can very accurately say that at least 3 provinces have been affected by it.
Eyes widen. Do you know of how recently, my lord?
Very. This happened very recently.
I have a suspicion that day that Rio, Kamshi, the alleged Kamshi, and I were visiting the grave of Kamshi's mother, there was a disturbance of intense magical activity, enough to warrant the visit from one of the guardians of the Empire who was searching for the threat. I can't say for sure, but I suspect there must be some correlation. That was possibly less than a week ago. Or just about a week ago.
That was around the same time that our mastermind fell ill.
Tears up. I think Nina actually does get winded at that statement. Of course, that's why he's not here, is what she's thinking.
This plague. I'll call it the magic plague. Some could call it a spell plague.
Bell plague.
It's powerful. Have you heard of the deer butterfly's condition?
My lips tremble. I shake my head.
He has immortality. He cannot die. Unless he is killed. In that instance, he is reborn, someone new. A powerful magical effect from the kingdom of Aresh. Paramount to that, a legendary artifact. Something inconceivable, something in the realms of gods. That itself has started to rust. These rings have started to rust. Magic itself, and the part of your soul that holds it, has started to rust away. I think this spell plague points to the signs of that warlock you discovered.
Gulps.
And I think I can also say that not even the gods have managed to come away unscathed from that. This warlock wishes to invade with his own people. One of the best ways would be to let his plague destroy anyone with magic. While he commands armies of demons who don't care what portions of them are torn to pieces. It's likely he'll invade with casters after all of ours are dead. Burrowed gets a little bit of a help from his assistant as he lowers his shoulder, showing a large black patch. It looks almost like it's metallic. We need to find this warlock. And we need to stop him.
Yes, my lord. Has there been any news from the discovered tower to the west, where Redco was found?
Forces are getting ready to engage. They probably have at this point already.
And I'm assuming we have people on the inside to keep us in the loop.
Yes. There's a man who once told me he told a friend of mine that if you listen and you keep someone talking, no matter how many lies or deceptions they tell, They will show you exactly what their true intentions are. Even if you have to put it together yourself. These words, I believe, are true even for a band of demons in a crime scene. This warlock will not be able to get away so soon.
I stand up to comfort him while he's coughing. I'm going to. I think reflexively, I feel very paternal about this person. I just spend a key to heal him a D4 with a Kitsune Tengoku key. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my face came off.
You don't get to see the animations. I've been like just
I love
slowly
it.
just messing with his face the whole time. Whenever he speaks, I like move it back and forth, or like just like talk with it. But you can't see. Oh no! But you can't actually see me like moving his face. But like I'm doing like an animation of whenever Justin speaks, I just like bob his head up and down.
I'll see it in the homework. I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil too much of it, but it's pretty great. You're gonna enjoy his head movements.
Yeah.
That's why like occasionally his head will be like up and then down and then up and then down. Because in between it'll be like just moving his head and be like, oh yes, talking.
Talker.
I would suggest you head out the moment you get the chance. While you have the mission of keeping Roman safe, I'm going to change your objective. Find out anything you can on this warlock. And if you can, stop him.
I just give the lightest squeeze to her, or I guess his hand. It's to be as comforting as possible. I will. I will. I stand up and I bow very deeply. And I realize I have another question. Where is Lord Monese now? Is there anything that he shared with you that would be valuable to my mission? Do you have any theories as why he was targeted as a prisoner in particular?
From the warlock and the demons. He was under the belief that he was a prisoner of convenience. He headed north to the library.
The library.
It was of his belief.
The warlock headed to the library. Is that what you're saying?
Nareka did.
Oh, Redca. Oh, okay.
That he was, and the rest of us, old garters. are simply tools to be removed. In other words, he was bait.
See. I had something important, but I forgot. Jeez. Oh no, I need it. Okay, I got it. I got it back. I got it back. Thank you. Is there a dossier of the old guard that I may review? Possibly anticipate our enemy's next move. I'll try to get inside of his head. As if I were to take down not only the darkness but this country, I would assess every possible target. Do I have permission to access those files?
Whatever files we keep, most of them have been removed as not to be compromised in any way.
I have important information I would like to share with you in particular, and acknowledging your guardian here as well. But before that, what is, to put it bluntly, what is Rutka's deal? How is he able to sustain himself out in the wilderness that long? How is he able to do what he does? To hold his own against armies?
Retka Monose was a retainer of old.
Black Butterfly, is that right?
The same generation. He specializes in guerrilla warfare. He doesn't fight them head to head, instead picking off one at a time, utilizing superior mobility. He runs when it's too dangerous, and he kills when he can. He only's exaggerated his power, beside the number he's killed. Because he fights smart.
Oh, thank you for the
He
raid. Hi.
fights like we do. One man can take out 20. If he does it one at a time, on his own call. It was said that Redka, being one of the retainers of the former General Susanna, was able to best even her in combat.
Brows furrow. Whoa.
She only kept retainers who were able to beat her in combat.
Must have been a mighty force.
But it was a force that fought against the virtues that we held as a people. The doctrine of remaining who we were while fighting. Those wars were driven in one part by anger and zealotry. Under the guise that we could sacrifice everything in order to fight against the great emperor. The goal that is just. A method that was not. That is what the darkness was re-envisioned to perform. That is the darkness you grew up in.
From what I've gathered, the f- the the fracturing of the royals, it occurred at the death of the great matriarch of the Vionas. Hold on. Also, before I continue, is it common knowledge that Cassandra was Black Butterfly, or was that on lock?
That's on lock for pretty much everyone except for people here.
Cool. I've always wondered. Wait. Okay. Yeah. I've always wondered where she would have stood in our conflict here. I felt a kinship with the darkness after learning that I'm descended of Alphys, the man she saved. But I don't know. I don't know how to pay back that debt. She'd be able to be proud of what we've done to the Vionas, to Roman. Then realizing she's probably being a little way too forward about something she knows nothing about. My apologies, Lord Baron. Um,
I don't think that Cassandra would like anything that's happening here. For anyone.
I think where I was going with that. I am loyal to protecting Roman, especially in light of what she did for me and my bloodline. The fact that I would not be standing here, or if it were not for her sacrifice. So I'll continue to do so in honor of that. And I'll continue to fight for you and the people here who have brought me up out of squalor. I will bring you the warlock's head. I rip out. Yeah, I rip out the pages of my vision very carefully, and I leave it on the table there. When I realized that the spell plague started infecting those around me, I sought guidance at the Sun Temple, the one that Pio guides. It took me 2 days where I was filled with a vision. This is the best that I was able to record. I don't know what it all means, but I humbly leave it in your care.
Sun speaks many truths of fate. I shall watch over it carefully.
I'll bow and wait to be dismissed.
There's a moment, but Nina is eventually dismissed.
Awesome. Yeah.
As she's going to collect a little bit of a dossier on some of the old people who might be sticking around.
Yeah.
All those goddamn losers who refuse to die.
Yeah. I think long term, I'm gonna hunt down Roman, kidnap him, and then look for Monase. Uh, but in between stuff, I make sure get whatever recon and research between me and Eno and my nerd. Also ask what happened with Frank. That was kind of weird. And yeah. Yeah, I'll just do the typical spy housekeeping stuff before I leave the darkness, because I think it's gonna be a while till I come back. And ask if if like Belion wants to come or not. Like it's like no big deal if he doesn't, because like it's not like we're married or anything. But also like talk boys with I'm like, hey, do you think Tamashi's on it? Drama.
That it's time, as the kids say, for a time skip.
Yeah.
Woo! We've added so many drawings today.
I would also like to try to call, if I figure out the rings too, I'm gonna try to call the real Kamshi if it works, because I rather think she was replaced than believe that she was a bad person the entire time. But that's pretty drama though, if you come back and be like, hey, Nina, it's really me, real Kamshi. But anyway.
Hi, I'm the real Kamshi, but you're a Golan. Yes, I am.
No!
Don't
But you
know
look
the
like the
ring?
Great Emperor.
I'm the great emperor this entire time. Who's also a Golan, who's playing my character.
The joke is Kamshi is CEO, but he's just like slowly reincarnating piece by piece.
You did.
He's just so old, so he's a little dead inside, but so it slipped out.
I'm dying in sick.
I got
That's-
rated. I feel so bad. I need to listen to this story. I don't want to ever interrupt y'all.
Hey, raid!
Raid!
They've already gone to bed because after streaming, usually people get sleepy.
People don't need
But
sleep.
still, in case
That's
someone
no
watches the
propaganda.
VOD, I appreciate their existence.
Yeah.
I want to play
For the
Minecraft
VOD?
again. I gotta get that set up so we can do shiz.
So I'm going to do a little bit of a light thing of things that immediately come to my mind of things that we talked about.
Okay.
For Odama Ryu, we talked about the fact that good old friend, definitely not Ragoth, Mr. Taraz. He actually has a low honor. He doesn't have a very high honor.
No, yeah, that's obvious. He does evil things,
Yeah,
Oh.
it's obvious. But
and he doesn't care about his subordinates doing bad stuff.
He did say he did care about that.
Oh yeah, he did care about that.
He treated them because it's his job to care.
Yeah.
He still does his job. He just doesn't care if his subordinates gain bad honor in his name, because he'll just punish them as per whatever. Because I mean, if he punishes
Yeah,
them,
he'll do what
punishes
he
them.
has to do.
So, interesting thing about Ragoth, he's not heartless. He has a soul. He can smile. I guess. Cool. He gave us 2 pieces of information for Lindy. We're looking for Kigara Ola, who is the Abyss Watch legend of Lindy. He also gave us mention of Tellus Hikagaro, in which is a scholar who is Grecian descent and holds a little bit of Greece. Fun thing he
Yeah.
also hinted at, which I think is true, Meldai and Brianchi, I think they have less of a guard focus.
Oh yeah.
I think Meldai specifically is kind of no man's land from the sounds of it. It sounds like they have a bunch of guard outposts and stuff, but I don't think that place is as locked down and as territory controlled as the rest of the entire province.
Oh yeah.
I think Meldai is kind of like Saskatchewan. Not really. That doesn't have any bearings. So that gives us an option on whether or not Odamu wants to go to Lindy or Felons. If he wants to go anywhere over there.
The best Norse choice is to say why not both.
It's almost good to
as
go
for-
to Lindy and just fly to Felons.
Yeah, or like if I meet up with like, we split the party again.
I think it's gonna be that way for a while.
Yeah, you can recruit one of them, I'll recruit the other. Tracking is good. Realistically, we want to find this dude, so tracking first, and then, unfortunately, the skull is secondary.
Yeah,
If
we
anything,
wanna-
this is where I split up from my friend, and I send what's his face. Because we essentially would go to Konya, and then I'd split up from my nerd, send my nerd to the nerd, and then go to the tracking dude.
Something I do remember about Meldai is the terrain is perilous as hell. So if we're walking, it's take paths. That's probably why the road's closed.
Yeah. Where we will have to
You'll
do
probably
that
have to
nonsense.
You'll probably have to backtrack, go through Ekan again, and split up at Toyota or whatever it's called.
Or if there's a boat, use the boat.
Or maybe Belium invented planes. No, not yet.
So I think you just got 10 quiet or what?
Oh, sorry. The joke was Belium's goal is to eventually build like flying machines. So maybe he already did that.
I
Easy.
turned you up and you still... I can hear you. I
Oh,
think.
sorry.
Drop bombs. Get planes, drop bombs, call it a day, done.
Call it a day.
Flugami also got hit. It's not just because if you remember, all provinces are also controlled territory-wise by deities.
Right.
This is just a straight-up nuke. Like, whatever happened, it just hit. And I don't think the epicenter was the lake
Tokana?
in
It
Tokana.
wasn't the lake.
I don't think that's the epicenter.
Okay. I was wondering. What makes
So
you
we
think
have
Because it could be, that's where Red Knight showed up. But some dude we know very little about who just had a fancy dagger with a weak-ass enchantment on it
up in Flugami?
got totaled more than a third-level sending spell.
Whoa. True.
And based
Yeah,
on the
so it
fact
sounds like it's somewhere
Steel-
within, like, Horse Losers or...
Yeah.
Further. It is up north. It is probably the Void. It probably was the dude did
Oh,
that.
Gosh.
We probably
the
missed the
north.
chance. He might have already summoned people in and did something big.
We might actually have to go to Flugami, guys.
Ah.
Jeez.
I don't want to go to Flugami.
I'll make sure to get information from Hellface before
buy
we
a bunch of repels. I don't want to encounter anything in Flugami.
What's a repel?
Yeah, you buy it from the Pokemart. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Zubats up there.
I'm willing to, like, grind within our territory, but yeah. I don't want to grind in Fugami.
Time to be illegal aliens. Woo!
I mean, that's what Odamu is essentially.
I'd ask, does Fugami still hate us? But it doesn't really matter.
It really doesn't.
Because we aren't the royalty.
All right. Oh yeah.
From what we learned on the Nina side of things,
Hmm.
I mean, Magic Rust was essentially just punchline. It was that's that.
Yeah.
We also got rid of the clone chi, so
Yeah. I don't think I learned
yay.
anything new. Sorry, guys.
You did learn that the stronger or more magic affiliated you are, the more you get hit. Because if the epicenter's up north, Clarence is dying of old age.
Right.
Like,
Magic cancer.
this spell plague, which is a thing in D&D that I know very little about. This spell plague, as we're calling it,
Mm.
completely screwed with Barone and Zio.
Right.
And
Oh.
they're theoretically far away from it.
Retka should be absolutely messed up right now, shouldn't he?
Yes, he should. Theoretically, Retka should be really messed up. Then again, Retka probably was like, I'm messed up, I'm gonna keep moving.
It might. I have a weird theory. Maybe you were. No, never mind. That's not true. I was about to say maybe you were protected by going to the Shadow Realm because this would have eaten you alive. But then again, like they still did it to you, so maybe it's not the. I don't think it's protection necessarily. Interesting.
I think it was convenience.
It was convenient.
I think I totally probably would have been melted. If Odamu was chunked, my clone demon was like halved.
Yeah, the only thing that got affected is a spear, which is magical.
Oh.
The only thing that didn't get affected was the spear, the summoning spear.
Because that's like God tier.
Hmm.
Is it God tier?
Yeah, remember it's like one of the most powerful items in the server you could have randomly gotten.
Oh, you mean the stone? Yeah, the rock.
Summoning stone.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't
Oh.
actually think the object's magical, to be honest.
Oh.
I don't think the stones are magical. I think the stone is quite literally just when you use it, the server initiates an effect. I don't think you can dispel it, because I don't think it has any magical properties.
Right.
Um,
Also, I put
but
a Kamchi on the map.
Odamu's spear didn't get affected. Not the Spear of the Cold North, the other one.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
What's
probably
the other-
because it's less magic and more nonsense and bullshit.
Oh, the vaulting spear.
Yeah, unless it did and we didn't realize it. I haven't
It could
summoned
also
anything.
just be internally damaged, yeah.
Hmm.
But punchline comes down to the stronger magic thing it is, it seems like the harder it gets hit. So Kamshi probably would have exploded. From Nina, we also learned not only that it's probably originated up north. Our darkness leaders are they don't have much time on their clock
They
left.
don't. Yeah.
They really don't.
Actually, Beatrice is just gonna dress up as Theo now. I'm just joking. That's really messed up.
If you could.
Are you gonna do a bit of Kamchi before the time skip, or are you gonna do Kamchi after the time skip?
You Kamshi! Or actually,
You don't even know what's going on there anymore. We're too far apart.
What? Oh, jeez.
Once we group up as a team, then we'll do that.
Also, I added all the Voidland here, and here.
Where?
Where is it? Oh,
We are here, and
It's
here, and here.
east of Yellowhead. Here, and here.
Just because I realized that we were the only ones I was the only one who was being tracked of where we were, so like I felt I should make it fair.
So great.
Thank you for including us.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Shows how far apart we are.
I'm just in the ocean. Get on a boat. Come get me.
You're in the upside down.
I'm in the I failed my Yu-Gi-Oh quiz.
The Shadow Realm.
A lot of the retainers were not marked, unfortunately.
Okay.
It seems like a lot of them depending on what side they were on, fled in their own ways. Whether they were on the side of winning, fighting for Becky Derai pride, or the side of winning as a people doing it the right way and not spending a massive war budget that essentially forced people to pick up massive amounts of religious benefit. And yeah, depending on where the retainers sided, there was bloodshed between them. And Nina ends up finding a lot more of her information alongside Liam in general just history texts of events.
Our like shoulders are like touching while we're reading.
It's like super flirty too.
Oh gosh.
There's mention of a lot of pretty messed up Civil War kind of stuff between retainers.
Wow.
What you can tell is people like Beatrice, who's that? I don't know, ended up being members who joined in with the darkness in order to keep essentially royalty in check. The darkness, of course, as obvious, is meant to keep people honest. That's really what their job is.
Hmm.
But it was taken by General Susanna, High Priestess Yuha, and you could call King Satani.
Hmm.
She was a prime minister king, more
Hmm.
likely, because obvious reasons. They took a stance that was a lot more heavy handed into getting rid of anything that could prove a counter to them. They were getting rid of all forms of weakness, and the darkness was 100% of getting rid of their rule on this world, or at least the province.
Oh.
So a lot of civil war-y stuff happened. Darkness, that's the good guys in this case, at least for all intents and purposes. That's more how Nina sees it.
Hmm.
Forcing people to do stuff en masse. It essentially turned into a people are still people, but there might as well be just slave soldiers. There's multiple instances of people just having stuff requisitioned because it was powerful items. They would just get it taken, or they'd be sent into places where they would be forced to learn how to use them and fight with them.
Hmm. Oh.
The daily day schedule was described for most people as waking up, doing different sermons and prayers to every single god ever, and then doing that before bed. Every single day.
Wow.
And if you didn't, you would be punished for it. All this stuff is horrible. Nina could see the reasoning behind it.
Mm-hmm.
We support 4 gods in this province. The sun, Goes, Sokana, and Hakumba. And we only pray to them irregularly. Most people are very casual in their faith. And some people don't have faith at all, which is super unheard of for a lot of other places. One of the things Nina noticed even when she was up in the Sun Temple, Sun people are a lot more devout. But other provinces tend to knock us for not having high amounts of devout followers.
Oh. Wow.
Becky Derai is shockingly fairly low in its religious count.
Wow. Compared to other provinces, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Despite the fact we have 4 gods. We're
Hmm.
essentially feeding 4 gods one tiny spoon.
Right.
You can
Wow.
understand the principle of why putting such a doctrine into effect worked. but it still didn't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
Stories of certain retainers, one such as a Vatisk, took up shop within temples, and that's where they lived the rest of their lives.
I thought he was in the darkness as well. Is that right or no?
He was more of an assistant.
Oh, okay. I guess. Okay.
He, though, technically was on the side of not the darkness for all intents and
Oh,
purposes.
okay.
He distanced himself very much from everything that was happening. Same
Neutral.
with someone like Budatsu. Budatsu's still
Oh.
technically aligned with High Priestess Yuha,
Mm-hmm.
but he specialized in temple stuff.
Okay.
A lot of people just kind of looked the other way and helped where they could to ease the pain. There was people who did fight against it, though. Possibly the most famous issue of this was a retainer from, it's tons of generations back now, the literal pride and joy of Becky Durai. Good old Trangaru. Keep him bringing up the event because it's actually important. Nina had never really read about Trangaru's past or even being. He does have a nice amount of stories behind him. The grueling labors of learning everything he could. During the time, he was actually spearheaded as one of the best fighters in the Great Empire. The entire area. He trained within Yoden. And that was around the time that they reinstated the forces as a primary military consensus, which involved a lot of forces members being executed en masse.
Jeez.
It was join us or leave, and most of them decided to stick with the darkness side of things. Back in the day, forces used to be two separate things. One of them was military, which wasn't really forces, that would be government control. And the other was the forces, which was almost like private defense. Military was for external affairs, forces kind of policed everything inside. That was taken by Iron Grip and turned into the forces you know today, which is just everything. It even includes like fire, police. It includes a certain amount of medical. Forces encompasses everything and is very strongholded to government. But that left with a lot of bloody hands on the ground. A retainer and royal who are still known to be alive by the darkness and classified as extremely dangerous. Can already pretty much guess it.
Yuha or Suzuna?
It is Suzuna.
Oh yeah, and Face Boy.
Suzuna and her husband Barlucia are red tape. These guys don't let them out of your sight.
I don't have a. There's no pictures on these bad boys, are there?
There's sketches,
I know.
and the sketches are not flattering.
Uh, TJ
They
knows that we've met Marlucia already, but it has not clicked for Nina. Is that correct?
correct.
Cool.
They are in Koibriana, and they are described as an equal threat as the current royalty is. They are an enemy of the darkness, and they are an enemy of the Great Empire. Because they directly have to pay for the crime that no one else was able to be sentenced for. And they have not been held accountable.
Killing Tringaru.
Killing a lot more than Trengaru.
Oh.
Yuha was punished. She was killed in essentially a prayer chamber. And Satani atoned for her sins.
She alive?
Satani's not alive now.
I think something going through Nina's head is the idea of like, oh, this is such like intricate like levels of alliances and animosity, and kind of like realizing on the scale of the mission that she's been given, like how it doesn't matter, but it does matter at the same time. Like how to like we're all under attack, and it's just kind of heartbreaking realizing that we can't really come to it seems almost impossible to be unified in this conflict. So there's kind of that dread definitely going in her mind. I think she starts assessing the most powerful casters and the most powerful marshals. Once the casters go, the marshals will likely be targeted next. And yeah. I don't. I'm just gonna assume it helps. But if while they're study montaging, I will not be afraid to um shifter mode and then upcast using the proper action economy, using a bonus action upcasting, to give both of them advantage on intelligence while they're just doing this research as well, just in case anything new pops up. But yeah. This is going to be so difficult. I think another thing she is looking for in the files, anyone who has any expertise in medicine or purification, or just like, and also like keeping Eno in the loop of like how to reverse the process or mitigate it. Or I think also like telling R&D, if they're not already doing it, to prioritize this 100%. Yeah. R&D in medicine. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah, I think we'll have to communicate that the any terrestrial deities are likely to be in danger. Because Kamshi's motive to destroy a deific power source to make them more vulnerable. The initial boom felt like an attack or a death of magic, and then that Kamshi clone literally tried to kill Goz, which is a source of magic. So I think if our networks can communicate to the temples, even if they're not aligned with us directly, to be on guard for their terrestrial beings, without going to detail that Goz was almost killed.
Don't mention Goes, just have someone walk up and be like, wow, the deities got hit by a big shock.
Or yeah.
That's just something scary, demon-like almost.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Nina is definitely trying to take as much. So her thought process: take as much information as she can in, and then try to play the game of like, oh, if I were my enemy, what would I do, kind of thing, and then just try to find different angles through there. But yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, did something happen? Who said hello? Why hello? Hello.
Oh, I think someone said hello to Justin IRL.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I drew a picture of the biggest history event that's been mentioned a ton.
We're at.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I see it in the.
yeah, Public Enemy number one, where Public Enemy number one is like, "Pwah!" and Sasha's gonna go his throat, and it's
That was
like,
a
"Oh,
cool
yep, you're Public
animation.
Enemy number one."
That was great timing. Whoa! Cut off their head.
Yep. That's essentially what happened. Right. I need to do all the swords.
What?
All the swords for Trangaru because he mastered all the swords.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you ready to put on your nerve gear and enter them Sword Art Online's?
What? Nerve
Uh,
gear, you say?
yeah, apparently the Sword Art Online thing is today. That's the day, like, in the anime.
Oh! Is this when they get all where you they get
Yeah,
Yoda away?
apparently this is, like, the day that, Kyoto enters, the nerve gear for the first time.
I just got my nerf gear in the mail.
Oh, cool.
Oh, man, I totally want to try out that Sword
Wait, wait,
Art
wait, wait.
Online thing. I heard it's really great.
Justin, don't put it on. Give it to one of us. You just said you don't want to be the one to get Yoda away. You don't. So just give it to us.
That is true.
Yeah, but I paid like $500,000 for this thing.
What's $500,000 between friends?
Ah, it's fair. But if you don't get out after an hour, I'm taking the hat off.
Oh,
No!
stuck. I guess I got Yoda.
Then TJ will be the first one to die. We can't have that again.
I mean,
Okay, you can
things-
wear it.
some things don't change. Hey, don't take my shtick. Hey, okay, fine.
Also, do you like Trangaru's picture? Since he's mastered all the swords, I'm giving him all the swords.
All the swords.
Is that event that just keeps happening. It keeps being brought up almost like it was important.
Important, eh?
The two most important turning events, or the three most important turning events in that entire event, was Suzuda killing Trangaru, Yuha being ousted by the people. I mean, I guess you could say, and also the thing that started it, Cassandra being burning,
Mm-hmm.
and Barengu coming back.
Yep.
Those are the major events that have happened. Unfortunately enough, that doesn't mean that there's a whole lot of retainers to rely on from back in the day. Those kind of people, they are the people to find, but a lot of them are either not recorded or are public enemy number one.
So wait, you met Suzuna's husbando? You know where he is?
You've probably met him too, actually.
Who is he? What? I did?
You've probably cooked for him, actually.
Oh.
There was a really hot silver fox on that night of the first episode.
Cool, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
Mary.
Mary instead of Marlucia. She went by Mary.
Yeah. Remember Mary, the person who thought that he was a pedophile?
But it just turns out Suzuna just doesn't age.
Oh, that person! Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Suzuna doesn't age, huh?
Or just
She does. She
doesn't
ages
look
really
like-
slowly, and she'll
Yeah.
die at normal. She'll die like a normal person, but she'll just age really slowly to get there.
Oh, yeah.
You remember their mom was the same way, where she was just essentially like mentally 14 when everyone else was like mentally 23.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I had ulterior motives for getting the dossiers because I was kind of hoping to learn about Monse's mirror quirk, where he could copy traits, and then get him in front of Roman to figure out what's actually going on with him.
I mean, still hunt down Monase, he could be in danger.
Yeah. Mhm.
Easy.
Easy. But
He's a guy who specializes in guerrilla warfare. Why not pick him up with you?
he seems so cool. Like, Nina wants to learn from it, and maybe Roman can too, but Roman's having hard times. Anyways.
I need to learn how to parry magic.
Yeah.
Because if someone casts Firebolt on me, it's gonna hit me.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it can parry fire yet. Or at least magic. So like Thunderbolt.
That is something that needs to be invested in.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. From that point onwards, Nina believes there's as much as she could probably get. And Liam, unfortunately, is not going to join her.
Can I act this out? If not, it's cool. It's
I'm not coming with you. I'm staying here. Well, actually, I'm going south a bit, but I'm staying in Trilimba.
Is this about somebody else? I look away. Or my head tilts off to the side.
We met when you were sleeping. Got brown hair. A beautiful mind. She's clever.
I knew
As
it.
Liam looked into the sunset. It's just a picture of a sunset, but it's a sunset.
Sorry, I'm trying to. I've been trying not to cackle on stream. I'm like,
Do it! Cackle! Cackle all you want. Listen, this is our game.
so you're finally dropping the spy life for civilian life, huh? I always thought it would suit you. You growing old on some farm? Lots of children around?
Just a little sad of one thing.
Looks up at him.
Stop changing the direction of your head. It's so difficult to do this. I'm kidding, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sad no matter what I do. She won't notice me.
Insight check. What is this fool talking about?
He actually cares about you.
Aww.
The person he's talking about is you. He wants you to
Oh.
stay.
Oh,
He wants to buy a farm, make a plane. He wants you to quit everything, come live on the farm with the plane with him. And he wants to settle down because he knows about the vision. And he knows it's not... No, he doesn't want it.
Bell.
He's trying to make you think he's not as invested in it as he is, but he actually does have feelings.
Gotcha.
Dramatic feelings. He's not going to try and overly hide them. Mainly because he can't.
Well,
Gas. You're both blushing now in my headcanon.
yes.
The romance is real.
Well, I'm sure you'll find someone who can. I think her lip trembles.
Trembling lip. I got an animation for that. Yeah.
I saw you talking to Frank.
I'm sorry you could only hear that.
Oh, I saw you talking to Frank. I'm sure he approves of whoever you're meeting down south. I'm still inciting. I'm trying to figure out if I haven't pieced together what that was about. Because Frank's a pretty high up guy.
No, that was my letter of resignation. As of
Okay.
tomorrow, I'm not a part of the darkness anymore.
Is my insight? Is he for real?
He's not darkness anymore. He's really trying to start a farm. He's really good at lying. My God. This
What?
can't be true. This can't be true. It is true. Your insight says it's true, but your instinct says it's not.
What the hell? Server said we get to have like a pseudo retainer and they have their free will? What is this? I I paid for a meat puppet in this character creation and this is what happened. Ah,
It fell in love with someone else.
did he actually? Damn it.
No,
Oh,
no. But I mean, I don't know if Nina believes that, even though she very clearly sees through everything he's saying and knows it's true.
Bell.
Except for the fact that he met someone because he didn't. It's you.
Bell. Oh, Nina, you insecure mess. You actually do believe he's better off without you. Damn it! Deception check. Disadvantage. 12. I have to. I going for a hug, so he can't see my face. Well, I'm really happy, pal. Just knowing that you'd be a lot safer. I'm happy that you'd be happy. Okay?
Nina feels something in her hands.
Wait, like while I'm hugging him, or does he like grab my hand and put something in it, or?
While you're hugging him,
Oh,
there's something on his back.
what? Oh, oh, it's a golem.
It's C4.
What's in my hand?
Do you retract the hug?
Oh, why'd you say it so scarily? Can't I just see it? If it's in my, should be able to see it if it's on his back.
He's a very big back.
Oh gosh. Sleight of hand, I guess. Here we go. D20 plus 7. 24.
As you retract yourself, it is a box.
I have to turn away. I turn away while I'm hugging so he doesn't see me cry. Oh, that's interesting. That's just a. Oh, sorry, this ended up in my hand somehow. I probably don't understand. Like people, that's probably just part of his kit. Like it doesn't look decorative or proposal-y. Sorry. I'll turn around. I'll put it back. I didn't mean to.
Nah, feel free. It's yours if you want it.
Mine. I look down. What is it?
Describe the box in full detail.
It's a box.
Come on! I haven't even gotten to meet the other love triangles yet. This sucks. Anyways.
Right.
Give me a
He's
second to please give me moments to feel and think. Sorry.
Belle.
Oh,
How can you propose to me and leave me in the same sentence? What are you doing? Full ugly cry. Full man in the mirror. Hands aren't up, but I probably look a mess.
Wanted you to come with me. I wanted to make it our farm. and I wanted you to know how I truly felt. But I know you too well. I know you too well for that. If I didn't say anything, we could have been happy and living in blissful ignorance for years.
If you never met me, would you still be in the darkness? Did I cause you so much pain that you couldn't stay?
It's seeing you in pain that breaks me. 'Cause I can't do anything to help you. Not anything but fly you around, gaze at the stars, the sun, and what I'm doing right now. Asking you to leave with me.
Okay, TJ, don't do something dumb like give him Vesuvius. Don't do it. But I can't. Okay, let me actually assess this. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't. I have a mission. Me as a player, Nina has to protect Roman.
Do you protect Roman is the question.
Okay, ouch.
Hmm?
I'm joking. Uh, Belle, if I leave with you now,
But did you just add to his head?
that wasn't me. Oh, is that a bell? That's so funny. I thought it was a candle at first, but I see it's a bell.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't me though.
Oh, that was me before you started talking.
Oh,
A bell. Okay.
Oh, it was a candle.
oh it's a candle. Okay.
I was just
Why
that
is there a
paranoid.
candle there?
I was just that paranoid.
Why is he being so forward with his feelings? Hold on. But my 19
It's
insight.
Odama's fault. I know it's Odama's fault. My character ruined your love triangle. Speaking about this, let me draw something around here. I need to draw this. You want to know what this is?
What?
A lead. Because you keep on leading him on.
I wipe my face. Bellium. I thought it was in my head. How I, how you felt about me. Because I thought I just wasn't seeing clearly because of my feelings. I thought this was all just some kind of game to you. But I think I see it now. I see it more clearly now and it hurts. Thank you for your love. But I can't go with you, Belle.
I know.
I release you. I release you so you could go and be happy in a world that I will make sure is safe for you and the ones that you love. Even though I don't always understand it, there's a world out there that needs me to show up. And I'm not going to force that burden on you by being at my side. Don't go for a kiss. No, don't do it. Ah, shoot. That's not fair. That's not fair to anyone. I going
Nina
for a
can
hug.
feel herself grabbed in for a hug. Oh,
Oh,
damn,
good.
on point.
Yes. Damn it! I got scammed out of my own retainer. I thought love triangles were gonna be funny. This is ugh. Ugh. This is a real person. Gross.
I meant what I said, though. If you ever take it into consideration, you'll know where to find me.
If you ever taken a what? Sorry.
If you ever take it into consideration, you know where to find me. As long as you hold that box.
What room are we? This isn't happening in my room, is it?
No, this is happening in like a hallway.
Hmm. It's gonna be kind of weird, but what time of day is it? It's sunset. It's a sunset. There's a sunset poster in this hallway. That's hilarious.
Yes, there is.
Okay, and I'm assuming
We're
I'm
all
about.
just filling random paintings in this place.
That's actually beautiful. I'm going to NPC mode 2 things before because I'm getting ready to go. uh, uh if he consents, uh Nina will initiate a fling, to put lightly, just for one night, and then before she leaves, because she'll sneak out in the middle of the night, she'll listen for the voice in the hallway that she felt when she first landed, and understanding that what clone comp she was saying was likely a lie. She'll hunt down that voice, or not hunt down, but be very open to understanding that voice before she leaves and looks for Roman. But those are the things on PC because of the drama.
Just
Sorry?
to be sure what you mean by that.
Sorry, what?
Just to be sure what you mean by that. Are you rolling a con save?
Yup.
Roll a con save, please.
That's so funny. Slash R D20 plus 3. Oh, 9. Oh crap! Did I just fulfill a prophecy? That child.
Never mind. Let me reattach that lead I took off. I was like, you weren't actually leading them.
It's just a goodbye thing.
Yeah, it's just goodbye there. Nothing. That doesn't actually mean anything. Their heart is still broken.
This is probably bad, but like the whole child and the prophecy thing. This is, oh boy, I did not.
Sorry, let me attach that lead to his heart
Come
instead
on.
of his
This
neck.
is just a goodbye thing. He might not even be into it. He might say, sorry, Nina, no, I don't think I could handle this. Goodbye. And that's fine. That's 100% fine.
Aw, post breakup mistakes.
Post breakup mistakes.
I think she does make it clear, like, we will have to say goodbye after this, and it's okay if you move on, but, like, we'll have tonight.
Do you leave the box?
Oh, what is
Can
this
I go
romance
through the-
nonsense?
Can I go through the box?
What's inside the box?
TJ wants to know.
Yeah, dude, that guy brought me a box, but like that ain't good enough. I gotta know what's inside the box.
Okay, for plot, for drama, I would leave Varsuvius for him, but I have stuff to do, so I don't think I will.
In the box is a pair of earrings.
Aww.
They're like large teardrops. They
Gemstone
seem to
or
be
metal?
silver-ish. They're not actually silver, but they're silver-ish. They seem to have a little bit of a stone in them. You would assume it's some sort of garnet. These boxes are semblance for being filled with the many happy gifts and things that the couple is to have. Taking the box and taking the earrings is essentially like saying, yeah, man, I still have feelings for you romantically.
Oh man, leave the box behind, but keep the earrings.
I...
Make him confused. Give him no answers.
I take off one of my earrings, and I replace it with one of the. I'm assuming they come in pairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I need to cut loose. No, I can't leave this man on. Okay, goodbye.
Lead him on.
Yeah, or I said we'll just have tonight, and if I take anything from him, that'll just linger too much. It'll be too hard for him to move on. Yeah. Oh gosh, I thought
Thanks,
this.
romantic relationship.
I mean, he could have just. We could. No, he could have. He could have been. He could have been hubby material and helped me fight stuff. But no,
He left you.
he left me. He left me.
Mm-hmm.
You're like out there saving the world, aka not even saving the world and just trying to like, I don't know, conquer. What are you
I'm
doing?
trying to save the world, just to be clear.
Okay, you're trying to save the world.
Hey.
I don't know what
Alright.
you're doing, okay?
All this
Odama's got his thing, and you've got your thing, and like, you're
All this guy
following Odama.
wants, all this guy
Also-
wants is to have a farm, make a plane, make you not have to fight in some crazy darkness organization.
I can't believe he was able to just get. Wait, hold on. Are they gonna kill him? They're not gonna loose end his ass, are they?
No.
They
They're like
wouldn't do that.
family. Why would they do that?
Okay, well, I'll just make it clear. While I'm doing my. Gosh, I guess before I leave, I spend a second level spell slot again to enhance ability, intelligence myself to figure out the voice in the hallway, and I'm gonna go straight to Frank afterwards and tell him
Okay.
if anything wrong happens to him.
Alright, he can leave now. He's gone. He
I-
can be
I-
with the nerd girl.
So pretty much the last person he talked to buy himself out of, not buy, but to like resign from the darkness, he spoke to Frank. Is that correct?
Correct.
I go to Frank and I tell him, if anything lightly suspicious happens to him, they'll have to deal with me. And it's not even menacing. There's like not really anything on my face. It's just simply like a matter of fact. Like when there's clouds, there's rain. When the earth, when tectonic plates shift, there's an earthquake kind of thing. Like simply this happens, force of nature happens right after. And then yeah, I guess that's the last thing I do. I'll investigate the weird thing in the hallway. I tell that to Frank, and then I finally leave to go find Roman. Ah, so much drama. So much drama.
So much drama.
There is a voice in the hallway.
What does it say?
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Investigation at advantaging because of enhanced abilities. Do I need to roll that, or is this still NPC stuff?
I'm gonna get rid of the
That,
history
that's
lesson.
that's essentially what you gather.
Oh, gross.
There's a voice in the hallway. It's just whoop, 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 whoop.
Dubstep.
It's dubstep.
I knew it.
The stars sing, the ground dubsteps.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right.
But only when no one's listening.
Oh crap! I should have gotten Barone to teach me how to encode my writing, but we're leaving. I've
Bye, losers. Jumps out the window. For Odamu, the trip
Oh shit! I mean, hi. Sorry, I was ready to draw DJ Dubstep.
is a much more compacted. The three of you, like some sort of weird, dysfunctional gathering of monks and Roman, set off Tokano way. And much as Ryu knew it was a great idea, he couldn't help but be happy with how good of a just person Gakuatsu was. Gakuatsu seemed to have convinced Roman right off the bat, and gets along well with him.
Woo! They're both nerds. I knew they'd like each other.
Despite Gakuatsu having some interesting but kind of bland topic structure, Roman's an attentive kid. I mean, he's pretty much an adult at this point, but that's besides the point. Back when you were this age, well, needless to say, you were learning how to punch things. And more importantly, philosophy.
Yeah.
He's a little late to the show, but no one's a little late to improve themselves. Truly, you three were a group of unaffiliated stragglers heading off on an adventure of a lifetime. Something about knowing the distance made it feel ever more fun, even if you were just walking back on the same road that you came.
Blah.
Time may have been of an essence. What was more of an essence was actually making sure that you got something out of that time. There's plan to stop by Tokana, stay there for the night. They were nice people. And then they would head through past the northern edge. Something had happened with the bridge down midway. Eds, Mistra, Garidla, Treni, and through.
Oh.
At least for Gakuatsu. He wanted to see some of these towns he'd never properly been to. And anything he could get as inspiration was good enough. In Tokana, they encountered the very suspicious and very stout Lockdep. It seemed they had found the pirates.
Oh, cool. Did they deal with them?
Yeah, the pirates are dealt with.
Damn it! I wanted to join in. We need to grind XP. I mean, what? No, that's not his worry.
We would never level up. We're never going to level. But nicely saying hello, greeting with a kind and friendly gesture. Odamu was making friends. And of course, Porter, the kid with them, in which looked strangely like a Roman, was not. His name was Porter. Even then, Porter started to fall out of a statement, and it just got to a point very quickly that in Ed's, he would end up letting people assume whether or not he was Roman or not, and not actually answer them. Rio's philosophy came down to, don't pretend like you're someone else. Just don't tell them who you are.
Keeping your child safe.
Of course, it didn't work on some occasions where there was a gentleman who walked up and said, "That looks like Roman Viona." And he would be like, "Where?" And it would kind of throw his cover off. But if it was just like, "That looks like Roman Viona," and then Gakuatsu would respond with, "Well, you look like Marquise Tulan." And then they would get kind of flattered because, honestly, Marquise is a very cool looking guy. Not that Odamu's ever seen him before. People like to hear good things about themselves. And a lot of the time, most of the people don't want to throw Roman under the bus. Because as much as people hate to admit it, a lot of kids look similar.
Have we made it past Dokana? Are we further along?
That's Ed's.
Hmm?
That was in Ed's.
Okay, cool. I'm updating the arrow.
Something that was a very easy thing to manage was food costs and the costs made from food. To say that extra money was the thing that this group carried, it would be lying. Most money was spent almost immediately, or it was gained as it was needed. When traveling with Gakuatsu, Ryu felt like he had no wallet. It wasn't because Gakuatsu spent a lot. It was just because both of them could travel comfortably without money. They didn't hate money, but they didn't need it to be well. It reminded Ryu of his father and his grandfather. What would they have been like here, in this situation?
I feel like I needed to go to Raylene or something.
To go to
feel
where,
like
sir?
that, I feel like there was a location I needed to visit. I think that might have been last generation though.
Now I'll just hit everywhere.
Yeah.
I do remember that Gakuatsu, I think, mentioned something about Reiken.
What about Raken? Oh
Oh,
boy.
Raylene. Right, Rayline.
Yeah. Sounds familiar for some reason.
Yeah, that's where Barrows Hall met his wife.
Huh.
It was. It was.
Sorry, I shouldn't interrupt, even though I'm just like, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
It's fine. Live life on the edge. Enjoy it.
Oh man, you're right. The server gives a bay, the server takes a bay.
At around halfway through the journey towards Mistra,
Combat?
something happens.
Oh, what happens?
Sitting and setting up for a little bit of a camp. The farming communities start to become a little more livestock based. Thankfully enough, there was a little wooden traveling trough, as they're known. Essentially just a lean-to for travelers getting out of the rain. And a little fire pit capable of generating a kind fire. Some people were here too. A small little band of, shockingly enough, monks.
Oh, there could be. No, they're real monks.
Of course, they themselves kept to themselves. There's 3 of them. You could tell they were monks just because of the outfit. It's pretty standard. And they're not forces because their outfit isn't the forces one. However, a lot of them dress in feathers. One of them a great large man, pounding on a drum. Is that Mr. Rayo I see there?
Oh, god damn it, do I recognize him?
The big man is named Clevis.
Oh my
recognize the
goodness, is
other.
he one of my disciples?
He's one of the people who definitely studied under your teachings, or semi-teachings, for a while.
Was he a former, like bandit or something?
Oh yeah, he totally killed many people.
Cool.
Clevis used to walk around in Coibriana with a big club, and he just clubbed merchants to death and steal their stuff. Till
And
they
I was
ran out.
like, but why? And he was like, I don't know why. Clavis. Show me your moves. Sorry, good character voice. Clevis. It's been a long time. How are things going? I'll go up and do a pretty, greeting. A bro hug, monk greeting. Bro hug, monk greeting.
I've done a lot of things since we last saw each other. You remember I was going down to Dar.
Ah,
You
yes,
need to
to,
make a
what was he doing? Fuck.
He was gonna try and make good on some of the families that he completely murder-lated.
Right, to try and make good of the things you've done. How did that go?
They took it surprisingly well, actually. I thought they were going to try and kill me immediately. But I found them. I saw them up, and I worked there for the mines for a little bit. I said I was the strongest worker they ever seen.
Do I recognize the other two that were with them? I guess that's a wisdom check, ain't it?
Yes, because the initial answer is no.
14.
No, you don't recognize them.
I don't think I've met your two friends. Or how many friends are there?
2. There's 2 of them.
Wow, I'm psychic. I don't think I've
7.
met your two friends before. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Adamario.
Oh, they don't understand that kind of tongue. That's weird, by the way. That's really
They
weird.
speak a different language? Or perhaps they can only understand people they're fighting.
Yo, they speak a different language. Don't worry, I figured it out a little bit. This one here, this is Paulo. Paulo. P-A-L-O.
Paulo.
He's one of them mountain hermit types.
Definitely.
And... Sorry?
Just like, yeah, just like, you know, acknowledges.
This here we call Scrunchy. Scrunchy's one of them hermits, but he's from up north. Scrunchy says some pretty funny things sometimes, but he don't know what he's saying. I believe in equal rights. There you go again, Scrunchy.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting that.
Both of them seem to be dressed in monk apparel, but they're wearing, like, really intense black hoods. Like, so much so you can't properly see their faces, really. They both seem to have big braids. One of them's blonde. Hello, he's blonde. Scrunchy seems to be brown hair. I was just heading to Ed's. Moving some of these rocks and things. What brings you over this walking way?
I started my grand adventure, actually. Finally out of the training and going to be living my life to the fullest at this point.
I remembers you saying that a couple of years back. You was you were training, and you wanted to go on a traveling spree. Glad you were able to do so, and you brought Gakus with you. Gakus. It's a pleasure to see you again. What's this? You have a son? He looks a little old for you.
My new direct disciple. Go let Roman introduce himself. Fuck that shit. I'm not introducing him myself. I have a...
It's nice to meet you, Clevis. Paolo, Scrunchy. I'm Roman. I believe demons are a lie. Roman nods and smiles. Oh, he's cute, ain't he? Little Roman. I like you, new disciple. I think you're gonna teach him a lot of good things. Say, sit down. We just cried up some of them moss rats on a stick. If you want to make some of your fancy, delicious foodstuffs. Hey, Paolo, he starts speaking in some completely different language. I was just telling him about the times that I found you. You were making some you called it stew. It's a big soup, but it's a squishy soup. You would like it.
Gazpacho. No, it's not gazpacho.
And I smelled it, and I went to come get the soup. And Rayo, I was telling him how you roughed me up a little bit, and you still gave me some soup in the end, anyways. So he's a good cook, he is.
Rio's not cooking every single day, right? Like, Rio would make sure that,
Nope.
Roman and the other two pull their weight, right?
Nope. They cook occasionally.
Good, good, good. Since it's a special occasion, I'd be
mainly?
more than happy to cook a meal for you and our new two friends.
He says something in a different language. Scrunchy squints his eyes, puts his hand over his chin. I see.
What language are you speaking, anyways? It's not often you see someone who doesn't speak Japanese, Great Empire, Common.
Higana Kilo. Higana.
Hikana Kilo, yeah.
It's Higana Ulo is common now, but whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know what they speak. They just spoke it and I learned it. I helped to learn. Them's don't really understand the society very well. So we kinda had got along a little bit, yeah. I got where they were coming from.
So how did you meet then?
But we met in the Rockland, the mines. So I was chucking rocks and they came over and they were confused why I was cropping up some rocks. They were hired on to get food and stuff to chop rocks up, and we chopped rocks up together. I can't speak in their funny language. I figured it out. I call it mountain men language. Personally, they're kind of like mountain men, but they're less demony. They're like normal people. They got really funny looking faces though.
Are they elves? I mean, I don't know what elves are.
They're a little shy. But here we go, come on. He says something. Paolo seems a little bit against whatever he said. The language is kinda harsh. Only kinda. But it also is slightly melodic.
They are elves. They're mountain elves. Oh my goodness.
As Paolo just dons his hood, revealing very sharp features. It's a pretty looking guy, but I mean his face is almost too picturesque.
It's an elf, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an elf.
Yeah. Rio, like, he doesn't fully care.
So he puts his hood back up.
Hmm?
He just puts his hood back up. says something aggressively at Paulo. Paulo says something aggressively back. Paulo smiles. Scrunchy. Just crosses his arms.
They're
The
both
time
great.
now.
Hmm?
The time is now. You know, Scrunchy, he doesn't even really speak mountain men that well, but he just says things that he thinks sounds cool. Ah, he's a rat. Skewered rat for you, skewered rat for you, skewered rat for you. I ain't
I feel like
seasoned with nothing, but
Hmm?
food's food for friends and family,
I'm quite glad you're doing well for yourself. Are you going back to the mines afterwards? Or has your obligations been filled?
After I drop off these rocks here, I don't think they're gonna miss us much.
Because I might be
But,
going into more of a dangerous situation. I wouldn't mind having more people tag along.
I don't want to miss out on the first legs of your great journey here. If you don't mind heading back to Ed's with us, drop these rocks off and we could travel up together. Besides, you may be able to beat me in a fight, but you knew firsthand how strong I am. These teeth were nothing to sniff at either.
He said, wait, those people not this different? What?
They're good.
Hmm. That's good to hear. There's quite the strange things happening. Does he know about my, Spear of the Cold North or no?
Yeah, you've been with you've been with Clevis for a bit.
Hmm?
You've been with Clevis for a bit. He knows about it.
You know that, Miss Spear I got, the Spear of the Cold North?
Pretty blue one.
Some weird things were happening. I'm trying to get it fixed right now. He'll summon it and show it. See the strange rust stuff?
Usually take a grinder to stuff like that. I mean, hey, Gakuetsu right there, he should know that. Something tells me you can't grinder it.
Apparently there's someone in Kiona who's gonna be able to help with it. Or at least, well, get us in the right direction of fixing it. If the other two want to look at the weird, thing, I wouldn't stop them, but yeah.
Friends of friends, as you say. We're planning to head up north and take a look at it. But our destination is in fact going to be more central in Kiona. Kiona. Why he's having some problems up there, eh?
What's
Something
our problem?
about
Sorry, never mind.
what was it again? It's like night people.
Kite people?
Night people.
Hmm.
I think in the town of Yaikin or whatever it's called, there was reports saying that those up north from them, they only operating at night now. Kind of like they got rabies or something. still
Huh.
trade and do stuff like that, but they seem to not like the sun much.
That
They must
almost reminds me of a different lead I'm following, but I don't think it's quite the same.
be whatever the case is. Trying to wait for the sun, I heard there was a bad thing. Stop worshipping the sun, he starts fighting back.
I'm sure that they have to be continuing to worship it at this point. But if they aren't, we might not find a Yiken when you arrive.
Yeah. Oh. I think we'll see firsthand what's going down.
Sounds interesting for sure.
What do you say, little boy? You looking forward to some spooky forest travel? Uh, I don't think a forest sounds that scary. But I've never been to a forest really, so I'd love to see one. Not a real forest. Not like the forests around here. Yeah, these forests are nothing. You go to Meldai, and one thing you learn is the forests are huge. None of the woods worth nothing, but them forests, them cliff faces, everything's a drop. You see what I mean.
And you definitely want to stick to the paths in Maldai, or else you might be going tumbling.
Yeah, there's the bridge by Grindra. They say that those bridges, they're kept under constant lock and key now. There's been a bunch of times where they've given out recently and people have gone right into the scary river. Oh, have you heard of Guinness? Called the River of Souls because it paralyzes you when you touch it.
Or maybe an area I go to after I fix up my spear.
Oh, I think it sounds good. But I'm not going anywhere near that river.
Understandably. For these night people, was there anyone... Well, insert description of the one warlock? Have you heard anyone like that?
I heard they dressed weird, but that's about it.
Definitely not the same then. He's one of the people I'm gonna be trying to find. I'm gonna be using the Forces members to help find him for me.
Oh, those forces.
Hmm?
Oh, those forces. Them's always trying to ride up my heels. They think I'm still a killer. I said I wouldn't kill no one. I ain't lying about that. There's someone I fought. Didn't kill him. Hit him really hard in the head. Was really scared for a moment he was gonna die, but he got better and I'm really sure he was good. I tried to talk to him too. Remember, I talk to people first. Learn what they want and try and negotiate it with them. They wouldn't listen. But he was fine, he survived. And I gave him a rat.
It sounds like you're making good progress. After sticking around, I'm certain I might be able to put in a word for you. Try and get them a bit less on your backs.
That would be good. I don't want them targeting one of these two and thinking they look all funny because their faces are all messed up. In a way, these two are kind of relying on me to keep them safe. So it's my job to make sure they stay a little safe until I can figure out where their feet land.
Are you trying to help them learn our language, or... I don't know if you're quite the teacher type right now.
Well, they really just gotta listen to figure out what's going on. I don't think I'm anywhere close to a teacher.
I'd be interested to try and get Roman to teach him a bit. He's a lot more academic than I am.
I could definitely give it a shot if they would be willing to learn from me. Let me see. Jennifer! Yeah, they look like they're alright. Have at 'em, kid. If Scrunchy says something that sounds super alarming, or partially racist, or if he sounds like he's trying to kill someone, he's not. He does not know what he's saying, but he tries. He really tries. The guy who attacked us a little while ago, he called Scrunchy called him a camel. I don't know what a camel is, but he didn't like it.
As I'm pretty sure this is like us talking and just I could talk to this man all day.
That's end of episode.
Woo!
We've
We're
met
good.
some of your students.
That's awesome.
They're
love
real. Your students
Oh man,
exist.
they're real. You wanna know what's the worst thing about this?
What?
This is bad luck.
What?
This is somehow bad luck.
Oh.
Probably because it stalls us for like the journey's sake.
Oh, literally. You have to turn around, you have to go to Ed's, you have to wait for him to probably go through his, like, really hard, like, negotiation for dropping off rocks, like... It's
Yeah.
probably gonna suck. But
Our
I
family's
mean,
gonna have to like try and help speed it up, but at the same time turn negatives into positives.
yeah, no, have fun. I think Odamu already realized that his journey was gonna take a long time, not because of the distance.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back to Fu. We're gonna have to walk back to Fu for some reason. Nina's gonna show up and not realize that we had an entire adventure. Where'd you guys go? Like, Cloud said you were going to, like, somewhere off in the distance. Did you just not leave yet? It's been like a week and a half. It's like... Nah, we came back. Why'd you come back? Ah, yeah, played as, Clive's brother, and... he did
Forget.
drugs.
Okay, so I've had some banger like just pictures today, like just random pictures of drawings. Scrunchy, Clevis.
They're elves, aren't they?
Freaking, what's his name? The Scrunchy. First thing he says to Nina, "You're dying alone." What did you say? Let me at him. Let me at him.
So, I think this guy is literally just, like, I think this
Honestly,
guy's literally just saying things that he thought sounded cool when people say them.
no.
And he yelled Jennifer like they died. I think this man literally watched someone's like
Aww.
girlfriend die and was like, "That was a cool line." I don't know what's going on, but that's
Jennifer! Yeah. You know, I suspect that he's somewhat right, and like his things are just like super like abstract.
he's just Trangaro. He's the Trangaro. of the
He's
season.
Dringaru of the season. Mhm.
Because like the whole demons aren't real. That could have been like you seem like a good guy. I believe in equality. Could have been, I don't know, us being equals.
Jennifer's the name of Nina's unborn baby. I'm just kidding. Maybe?
I mean, we don't know that that's 100% guaranteed yet.
Man, on.
Uh-huh.
I just don't think Liam has a high con mod, so you probably have. That's probably a plot point. That
Cool.
vision you saw in the future, the small figure, yeah, that's yours.
Jeez.
Done.
Yeah, by the way consaves work in the server is you just have to roll close to one another. If one of you rolls a 20 and the other one rolls a 4, you ain't doing it, but if you both roll a 4...
This is how babies are made in the server.
Yep.
That's it.
Mhm.
It's the time of the month, doesn't matter. Con save.
Mm-mm-mm.
If you think about it, that's actually kind of horrifying, but you know,
Yeah.
con
It's-
save.
Yeah.
I could have gone and explained that entire scene in full and
No.
full detail. I don't do that, and I'm not going to.
No, never
I
describe
think
those
we're
scenes.
not. That's why I try to put it as lightly as possible.
That's why you said NPC mode.
Mhm.
I would have betted in NPC mode, anyways.
Mhm.
Frickin' soap
I don't-
opera. Oh.
I think there's a conspiracy here. I don't think he actually quit.
I blame Odamu.
I meant freaking Belliam. I think because I remember asking what his motivation for leaving was. He actually didn't answer it. So
Well, he kind of answered it.
did he?
He wanted to farm and pretty much retire and have a
Yeah,
happy
but-
life.
He wanted Nina to leave the lifestyle, and he was being mean because he also wanted to try and do the one thing he could. The one thing he could was to stop Nina.
I
To
don't
actually
know.
have her settle down was to actually settle down.
I think
But he knew it wasn't going to work. At least that's what I interpreted.
No, that's fair. And it was a high insight roll. But I guess him not wanting to see her in pain, I guess. But even so, something's weird about Frank. Like, it started after Frank. He was all... I don't know.
You're
I'm
suspecting
just-
Frank because his name's Frank.
I think I'm just being paranoid personally, but...
If I were
I
to tell
definitely
you
think
he was...
Odamu had a ploy to be like just pushing him to like do something.
I mean, I'd be okay. Like, I'd consider being engaged, but to like drop the entire life, though, that was a really, really big and kind of unreasonable ask, actually. So that's what felt
Very
weird.
much so.
Yeah.
But I mean, his unreasonable ask, from what I see of Bellium, this is kind of the arc that we saw.
Yeah.
He was like, "Yo, Hub Slice, I actually care for you." We knew he actually cared for Nina.
Did he?
He constantly told like Ryu that he did. I don't see a reason not to do that. And Ryu kept pushing him to be like, "She'll figure it out." And a lot of the time of his teasing stopped after his like second interaction, where he just started being genuine, and we just interpreted it as teasing because you rolled like 3s.
Yeah. Yeah. And natural ones and stuff. So good.
So he
Alright.
probably was being genuine there, because he probably wanted Nina to stop. He hears about this like vision of you going to like a warscape and running across the desert wasteland with a child, and he's like, "Oh gods, I don't want that to be of Nina. Oh my word, no, Nina's. I feel protective now. I want us to just settle down, stop all this stuff because it's escalating far too quickly. Let's just have a farm. Let's
Damn
go
it.
into Limbo and let's just settle. Because
All right,
if we don't
let's
settle,
have some. Let's
Whatever.
cheers for water. We gotta cheers some water quickly.
Okay,
All right, ready? Y'all have waters.
I have a Fanta.
All right, ready, set, Andy.
Happy.
but yeah, he's like, yo, hum slice. Frank, I gotta leave. We gotta leave. I want to take Nina. I want to leave. I want to settle down. I don't want her to be put into danger. Because I see where this is going. She's made a warlock crazy person, like
Enemy.
she's making enemies of things that she can't come back from, and I want her to have a normal life, and I want to be a part of it. But I know that's not ever gonna happen.
I should have taken more time to check on Frank, because at the end of the day, things changed after he talked to. Everything you're saying
I don't
makes
think
sense
they did.
character-wise, though. But in terms of, it's just very abrupt. Very.
Frank was Sun Guy, right?
Sorry.
Was Frank Sun Guy? Oh no, it was the other.
No, Sun Guy is Tomoshi or something, Tamashi, and then
Yeah,
Frank
Frank
was
was
like,
a dude that. Yeah.
Frank was one of the leaders in the darkness. So
I don't think it was abrupt from Frank. I think it was abrupt from when he got home. I don't think it was Frank who did anything. I think his plan was when they got back to pull this off. They just got back sooner than he expected.
Okay.
I don't think it was Frank, as much as I want to assume it was Frank, because we know nothing about him other than his name is Frank.
So mysterious.
Come on, Frank is like family, don't you know?
The other option is that Frank was like, you should convince an evil. But I mean, I think that's most of the paranoia around Frank, is the fact that Bellium did something secret with Frank, and we don't know anything about him.
Yeah, in conclusion, 2 earrings, I know my worth. Who does he think he... 2 earrings.
Oh my god! But didn't you put
Broke.
one of them on, or did you leave all of it?
Left all of it.
I left all of it. But 2 earrings, that's
Oh.
that's cheap. I'm too bougie. That box should
You
have
could
been...
have let
should've
him
been-
on even
should
more
have been
though.
full. It should have been full of gold and riches and just all just really materialistic things. So just like didn't know
Yeah,
me
clearly you're a materialistic girl in a materialistic world.
living
Life in plastic.
Yeah, and like he didn't actually mean to propose. That was a joke box, guys. That was
Yeah, it would be serious if you had more stuff. Like a note that says this is not a joke.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel good for Bellium now.
He did it.
I think he did the right thing.
No. This is
Breaking
okay.
away
So
from
you
the
just have to
toxic
remember.
relationship.
It's true. Oh, it's so funny.
You have to remember to just go back to Liam at some point and be like, I need you once more. There's
Like-
this science thing that I need you to nerd guy. Please, I beg you.
I'm really
And then you'll
scared.
drag him back in. It's fine. It's fine.
If Nina is pregnito, I'm scared that he isn't in the vision. Yeah. But anyway.
Liam, you are not the father. What?
It was Rio, I knew it.
No!
No!
That's so gross!
Yeah. Anyways, I think this is a fun episode. Thank you guys. I think we're gonna be NPC distance for like a lot of this, aren't we? Won't we?
It's gonna be something.
Yeah.
We're gonna eventually meet up. We'll probably do a combat or two away from one another.
I have a quick question. On a scale of 1 to 10 on how happy Kamshi is in this moment right now. How happy is she?
I got a picture for this.
Oh,
Alright, we're allowed to know Kamshi at this point.
we are? Okay, cool.
We should be allowed to know Kamshi at this point.
Oh yeah, we could definitely watch Kanji, but I mean, time.
We should be able to know what's happening to Kamshi.
Yeah, she's in the dark.
Land is void, land is
We'll
void.
have a Kamshi recap here next time to actually summarize what's happening, because that's just plot stuff.
Hmm.
Speaking of which, I got a picture to show Kamshi's mental and emotional state.
Oh, I love it. I want to see. From Cal. Oh no!
Oh, hold on,
What-
hold on. I need to click on it to react to it.
What does it mean?
Ah!
No, not the
I don't
golden
like that.
symbol.
No.
She's running out of. She's burning candles at both ends. She's running out. Running out of light.
She's
Oh.
running on empty.
Oh gosh.
Kamshi's getting she's making progress and not being dead,
Good.
but she's more just kind of annoyed about a child who's essentially running around by the ropes.
That annoying child who's always saying negative things, right?
Oh no. You say child? What about the vision? Child.
Oh,
Ah.
there it is. There it is.
You aren't pregnant. There we go. Perfect. Oh.
Anyways,
The
I'm
moment when
gonna
that has
find a reason to go to
D&D
Olympus Falls.
plotline. God damn it. Oh.
I want to find a reason to go to Olympus Falls and run into Tomza. And then I'll choose. Drama. It got
We gotta
too real.
find what did he
Love
even do?
I wrote him as a thorn guard. I can't believe my retainer left me. Ugh, gross.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, when we send Gakuatsu off on his own, he's gonna get killed. It's fine.
Oh no! Well, it's kind of like retainers are like hydras. You lose one, 3 more grow in its place in the form of Scrunchy, Clevis, and Clive. Did I get that right? Did I actually? Yes.
Also, I really like Nerd Girl, Science Nerd Girl with pajamas and all that stuff.
Can you-
Like, oh.
Can Rio please marry Kaylee Eno, please?
Oh, I wish. Oh, by the way, oh man, I never met the girl that you wanted me to meet up with in the one town.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! The one
Oh my goodness, Rio missed the romance.
This is why we have to go back. That's why you have to go back to Ed's. Then somehow.
We
end up
gotta
in
go
school.
back and find the romance. Oh, the horrible luck.
Horrible luck. Oh yeah, that baker lady who doesn't. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the baker lady. Well, no, but like I found a better person. It's called Nerd Girl. But no, Nerd Girl might go good with like my nerd. Oh no.
Your nerd's already married.
Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you.
I
I forgot about that.
Your nerd's wife is very scary. Actually, we should. What if she's the big bad guy?
What if the nerd's wife is the nerd over here, and we didn't know?
Same
That's
person.
Top secret. Wow, that's deep cover.
By the way, how are you doing, Master of Labs? You probably have no clue what's going on, but hey.
Oh, Paulo, not Clive. My bad. Scrunchy, Clevis, and Paulo. My bad.
Yeah.
Nerd Girl.
Man, nothing. Every time you go to a session, you don't really know what to expect in terms of like, oh hey, this is what I want to accomplish, and then like, oh, you could accomplish that, but 300 other things will make you want to change your plans. That's cool. That's
It's
cool.
almost like
One
we
day
get
the
too
party
much
will no longer
information.
be split, maybe.
It's almost
What?
like we get too much information. Ah, yeah, we just protected Goes from dying to death. Oh no, now there's a proposal. Oh, but it's not gonna happen. Shadow
I can't
Realm,
believe-
Hey, did you hear about those guys up in that town that are like now have rabies or something? That's weird.
Night
Yep.
people.
It's
That
almost
was-
like it's all relevant and important information that leads to a larger world, and if we don't know about it, it could lead us to be blindsided and, like, you know, murdered on the spot, and information gathering is really important in the server, because if we don't do that, we'll all die.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it.
So is there vampires and elves now?
It sounds like we're fighting vampires.
Vampires,
Sounds like-
elves, warlocks, corruption.
Like,
Magical
this
corruption.
world is just getting completely crazy.
It's like the world doesn't even care about my love.
It's like the world is slowly moving away from the premise that we like set out to be like Mononoke, but like different.
It's almost like
It's
the
almost like
world.
the world's ending and collapsing in on itself, so like all the fundamentals are just changing up and vampires can exist now.
It's almost like even the denizens are starting to question the concept of honor being a real state. It's almost like the massive amount of information that's been spread is starting to fuel people into some crazy wanderlust of the world's ending. Bad things are happening.
It's almost like everything that's happened is just unsustainable, and like the seeking of power will just like speed things up to its demise.
Damn.
Hey, Great Emperor, how are you doing? Bet he feels pretty great right now, right?
He's in fetal position as well.
I mean, do you think the Great Emperor would be fine right now if we had nothing to do with anything?
Do you think you'd be fine if
Probably.
the bomb was centered on the Great Emperor and it somehow spread down to us?
Oh,
Oh, gods, that would be terrifying.
that's horrifying. And we're that at this distance is already affecting us, so like ground zero must be a nightmare.
But how did the Red Gundam miss it?
True, true. He could just be bad at his job.
Blue Gundam, sorry.
You
He was
know
called the
what?
Crimson Inferno, but he was blue.
Blue Crimson Inferno.
But if he was piloting a magic item, why wasn't it covered in rust?
One of my theories was that he was the one who caused the rust.
Oh,
That him just being around just corrodes things.
I could see it, but it wouldn't make sense at this moment.
that'd be
Yeah.
hurting a lot of his own people too.
It's a big AoE too.
I wonder. Oh, never mind. Actually, I'll say it afterwards.
It sounds like Shadowman, the Shadowman Gumby Nazis, Lizard Warlock.
Yeah.
It sounds like he's trying to do something with the Void Portal, or whatever. And the best way I think I could describe it is it sounds like magic died.
Right. That was one of the descriptions before.
And I think I'm going to stick with that explanation, because I don't know. It seems like this is an effect that reminds me of magic dying. It kind of lines up. But how do you do that? It's like when you bring a magic item into a world with no magic or conceptual value of magic, the magic item will just essentially, it won't just stop working, it'll essentially keel over and die. But how do you remove all the magic in an area, down to every piece of atmospheric magic, without causing a mana bomb, might I add, and then immediately put it back?
Yeah.
With nothing of relevance happening other than a Gundam showing up.
Probably void nonsense. There's a lot of void nonsense happening.
Yeah. You were able to confirm the disappearance or the swap happened the exact same within the same period of time as the explosion?
We don't know if the explosion happened, but we know the swap took place. Probably, that's the best way, at the grave. If we can say the explosion happened at the grave, then yes.
We thought it was magical effect stacked up on magical effect, but it sounds like because of the one magical effect caused another one to trigger.
Yeah, our first interaction with that sounded
Such
like it was...
as the theory is the magic pretty much sent Kamchi to the other plane and replaced her with a shadow monster, whatever. That probably opened the door, and that door opening for Kamchi, someone else used that to their advantage and mana bombed somewhere else.
That's gotta
And
be
caused magic
very
to die because the
repetitive.
portal was open to the Shadow Realm, and that portal opening and that link was enough for Warlock Man, to do something shady with.
But that's like like I mean, it's not impossible, but like that's really premeditative.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm bound to call that a coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like that was premeditative. And the shadow monster wasn't a shadow monster, it was a demon. Which
Yeah.
did get damaged by the thing. If it is telling the truth. I guess we never had a way of confirming that. Well,
It
we
didn't
did.
seem really concerned when fighting Nina about the whole hollow self.
Well, what does a demon care if it's missing parts of it?
Yeah.
Unless it was playing the part, we still are under the assumption that the vessels do actually believe they are the real selves. So that corruption could have been simulated, and it would have reacted as if the real Kamshi would to the spell plague, spell rot.
Mm-hmm.
We can call it whatever we want. What's a spell plague in regular D&D?
No clue.
Regular D&D lore is definitely useful.
Mm-hmm.
What is the spell plague? Let's just look at this. Forgotten Realms, sure.
Is there anything else we should show off / discuss, or should I just like?
I think
And
that's
the-
it.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, people, for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. If y'all hanged out, even if you didn't, thanks. TJ, you're gonna be VOD. Hi, VOD TJ. If you do
Hi,
homework.
Vod DJ. Hope you're having a good day. Lots of homework.
Oh wow, VOD TJ. Can you believe this? TJ, such a nice guy.
I know what you did.
Oh no. Run, VOD TJ, run!